Hello Matto, have you recovered from Fulham game?
Hello, chatto, it's Tuesday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, we can finally start trialling players again. The board said we have fulfilled the promise, which means we could maybe finally get a coaching badge today. Transfers to be made, £5 million potentially to be spent. We can build an absolutely monstrous team. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts to Icons. Stirrups? Stirrups. Slow stirrups, obviously. More like syrups than stirrups, gotta be honest. Good morning, everybody. How the devil are you today? It was not a great game, was it, MFC fan? Just in general, it was really bad. Like, we were really bad. The earthquake. No, actually, I better not do that, just because the camera might actually start doing that annoying thing where it starts turning off and on again. Avoided the chair spin. I feel like if you do the slow chair spin, then you're less likely to get into trouble, basically, and that's my logic to it. Also, there was a reset there as well, wasn't there? Yes, there was actually two, in fact. My God, I can't count. MD Games, thank you for the 28 months. That's very kind. And Ironic Christian with a 35, somehow worse. That's what I think surprised me the most. It almost had like a reversal of what you normally get from those types of games, where the team that is expected to win kind of just bumble their way to the win, and in a weird way that's exactly what happened. It's just, it doesn't feel like that should be. Do you know what I mean? Based on reputation alone. Walt McConville, thank you for the 32 as well. Bloody hell, thank you, friend, that's very kind. Xerxes, The problem is, I don't know if you noticed this as well. Now, again, this has to be some kind of strategy from United, right? It can't surely be this players putting down tools. Because, especially in the first half, it felt like United's press was basically non-existent. Like, they just simply weren't pressing us. Now, I realise that, in a way, that I suppose you could... I assume there must be a strategy there, but I'm just trying to figure out what it is. Because at the end of the day, we're more than happy to just sit there and have the ball. Fulham like possession. Most of the time, teams try to get it off of us. So we're more than happy to just pass it around at the back. We've got players at the back that can pick passes like Joachim Andersen, and it just seemed weird giving him that much time on the ball. Particularly as occasionally he would drop into midfield as well, just because they were giving us so much space. The one thing I will say is I felt a bit sorry for Garnacho, because when he came on the pitch, he seemed to be the only guy that was actually pressing, but he was always going by himself. So it was, if anything, easier to play through the press when Garnacho came onto the pitch. Not because he wasn't trying, but because the rest of the team were just sort of doing nothing. It's straight. And Højlund, he just seemed to never make a run. He made like one channel run the entire game that I can remember, basically. Stream since Leixões. Basically, Steve, we spent a lot... I feel like we didn't cover a lot of ground on Sunday for whatever reason. Probably because I was yapping, but that's just what I normally do. But more so than usual, so I genuinely do apologise. I felt like I was more waffly, to the point where I felt a little bit like, damn it, man, you know? Today we're going to cover more ground because we've got shitloads of stuff to do, because we've got trials. We've also got team reports. I'm sorry, you have no idea how excited I am for team report scouting today. I've set up 200 of them just to get us going, and then we'll use the recruitment focuses to add some more along, and then I'll just keep redoing it, basically. Because one thing I noticed is that because of this massive database we're running with all the leagues switched on, the makeup of the youth national teams is ever so slightly different to what I was expecting. So there's that. Not giving the tools for the job. Yeah, one thing I will say, I thought Obi looked quite bright when he came on, and I wonder if it was just a case of, like, he kind of just went, fuck this, I'm just going to try and do stuff, and he may have been ignoring the tactical instructions, because he did have that brilliant chance where, in extra time, when Bernd Leno made that unbelievable save. That really should have been a goal. However, people were having a go at him for missing that other chance, which I'm pretty certain if it had have gone in, would have been called back for offside anyway, so I don't feel that's entirely his fault. It seems like this is happening to a lot of players, though, but they still keep moving to United. And I'm trying to think of the last time a player came to Manchester United with high hopes and actually managed to flourish there, and I'm genuinely starting to think it might be Bruno Fernandes. Because he seems like the only player that seems to be able to carry United through these tough moments. De Ligt, but even he doesn't seem like the player he was. I wonder if that's just a case of the fact is if your boat is sinking, it doesn't matter how quickly and how efficiently you personally bail water out of it. I suppose it's still going to sink, right? So I suppose you can still fly. You can still look. I guess he's not been that awful, right? João Ferreira, thank you for the follow, friend. Play for United if you got. Oh, absolutely, you would. Actually, you know what? I must admit, Mazraoui is the one player that's a good shout. Actually, I think I remember when I first watched United. When I watched United Fulham at Old Trafford at the start of the season, Mazraoui, I think he was there at the time, impressed me. He was one of the few. It seems like a lot of players leave and then get revived. Even, I don't know how well Jadon Sancho has done at Chelsea. I'd have to ask Chelsea fans there, but it's... Oh, no, seriously. And the problem is, at what point... I mean this like sincerely. At what point do players stop going to Manchester United? And as a result, because it feels like a lot of the time United at the moment, because they still can't seem to get a coherent strategy in terms of on the pitch, they're sort of coasting by on the quality of the players they have. Because the fact is they do still have very good players that should be playing better than they are and should be further up the league. That's just undeniable for me, right? But at some point, eventually that's going to wear off and they won't be able to attain that level of quality anymore, particularly with the new ownership. Who knows what they're going to be like as far as bringing in transfers, right? At some point, if they don't sort this out, they will genuinely start to slip off, I would have thought, because they will not be able to be signing those guys. They'll literally start having reputation decay like you get in FM. But it's interesting. I'd be curious to see how that goes. They need someone, but then what do you do? I don't know what I would do in that situation, right? When they get right, well, I mean, yeah, but carry the team. No, exactly. Do you know what? I don't think Dalot is that bad either. He's actually one of those players that when he was originally at United, I was like, he's really good enough for them? But actually, I still thought like he sometimes seems to be one of their better performers as well. He seems to crop up with more goals than you'd think. I like Dalot as well, actually. I like both your fullbacks, to be fair. And De Ligt. Do you know what? Defensively, I actually don't think they're that bad in terms of the personnel and the way they try. I just think they need another centre-back that's a bit more... And Harry Maguire does chip in with goals occasionally. It's just the stuff in front of that, except for Bruno, really. Because the ball is just going to keep coming at them over and over and over again. Like, I hate Bruno, but I like him. As in, I love him as a player. And I think on any team, he is amazing. But I dislike him as an opposition fan, but he's the kind of guy you'd want on your team any day of the week because he still seems to come up with stuff. Imagine if he had players around him. Martinez as well. Yeah, I mean, I dislike Martinez as well, but again, it's the same reason. It's cashing. Maybe, yeah. Isn't attacking enough for the system? Maybe, but like, I still like him. I genuinely feel like a lot of the good stuff that they do comes from him, basically. Crazy price tag and no patience. Yeah, it seems like clubs lately... Let me go off my big face. I'm yapping. Not good. Onana's a weird... One thing I think with Onana is he does seem to face a lot of shots. His attitude. I think, weirdly, that's one of the few things that I would never criticize him for. Maybe I'm missing stuff again as a non-United fan, so maybe I'm missing like bad like attitude from him in the past. But it just feels like he's that guy that always drags United through. He's got that extra level of quality that other players simply don't possess, and he's able to find a goal. Like the goal that he scored at the weekend. That was absolutely out of nothing. He had no right to score that goal, but he made a bad cross into an incredible finish. And I just don't think they have any other players that can do that. He really is. I mean, the fact is, he's going to be a Man United legend in that sense himself, right? Just because of, particularly in a lean period where he's one of those few players that stand out in a way that almost makes it more memorable, I would say. But maybe that's just easy for me to say from a Fulham standpoint here, which is a very strange sentence to say. Well, Mano's been injured for a while now, hasn't he? Level up everyone else on the team, yeah. Lazy not good. I think they've also got a lot of young players. They clearly are trying to build for the future, but I feel like you can't really do that. It's so difficult to do that if you're sort of considered a top club, I suppose. So yes, I've got team reports. So we just had a 10-minute discussion about football, which was really good-natured. That's why I love you lot, man. I genuinely really enjoyed, like, I don't feel like I talk about football enough on stream sometimes, but I genuinely do enjoy talking about it, but I have to actually... I don't like talking about things that I don't have first-hand knowledge of. So I watched the game. Obviously, I'm a Fulham fan, so I felt like I could actually speak on it and have a good discussion with you guys about it. I just need to watch more football, basically. Hello, Lobotta Michael. What a great name. Memberships on YouTube. So basically, I have got them turned on the main channel, Lobotta Michael. I assume you're talking about the VOD channel. Basically, I can't turn on memberships for the VOD channel until I monetize the VOD channel. You might still see adverts on the VOD channel, but every time you do, please know that I'm not getting any money for it. Basically, it's because the intro for the stream is still going through to the VOD channel, which is why you hear it. And it causes it to get copyright claimed every time, so it gets claimed and clashed by someone else. Basically, I need to figure out how to monetize the VOD channel. I probably should do it, provided people are okay with me doing that, basically. Because it probably would be an extra couple of £100 a month in just some nice extra revenue, basically. Start saving up for the PC. Jake Nukem, thank you for the 55 bastard months. That's insane.
Not possible. We need to be like AFTV and be in a constant shouting match with people who can't read.
In it. The main channel. Yes, I think I do have it. Lobotta Michael. If I don't, have a look. If you would. If I don't have it, please let me know and I'll try and sort it out after stream. Basically, the reason I never felt like turning it on is because I just didn't feel like anyone would want to be something like that, truthfully. It's just, as usual, me basically going, oh, you know. I'm so bad at that. I don't actually know if I do have it switched on. I think it's because with all these things, I always feel bad. It feels a bit beggy for me, which is why I don't do it. Which I realise is an absolutely terrible way to run a business, but life goes on. Chat, you know me by now that I am appalling at this. I am absolutely shocking at promoting myself and trying to monetize my content. It is genuinely a massive issue. I think it's a confidence thing more than anything else. I'll ask you for promotion. Oh, okay. But what if you say no, like the board? Far too high. I know, hang on. We should be talking about astrophysics or something. You're ashamed to... Well, I mean, do you know what? The fact is, my job is pure that. I'm just really bad at it. I always lost at Monopoly, chat. This is the problem. I should be building hotels, damn it. No, I get that totally about Michael. So, the best way is, I will obviously try and sort that out for you. Patreon is the only other way, and the only benefit of Patreon is that I get a slightly higher cut of it, but that's literally the only reason. Well, I think I stream on YouTube too. I might, but I'd have to look into it. I'm not sure how much of a... I just worry about how it would affect the YouTube side of stuff because I don't know how their algorithm is on those kind of things. And although it would be easier to stream on the second channel, but then what's the point at that point, right? Yes, Chris, come on. So we've got a game today, but also let me just show you this. That's the wrong screen, Matt. We'll do some We'll get a game done first, then we'll look into transfers and stuff, because we actually have league games today. Yeah, I know Jack does it. And I know we're allowed to. We can even like combine chats and stuff. I don't know how much benefit it would be to me, but it's just one of those things, right? Jeb, thank you for the 12 months, man. Full bloody year.
You're not that bad at selling your content. See, look, money, dollar, bills, yo.
To be fair, I need to talk to Jack anyway, because I need to find out if he's been paid for Switzerland yet, because I was looking through my finances yesterday and realised I still haven't been paid for that, so I've emailed them again. That's fun. 8 months now. Too done for stuff. No. I know all about astroturf physics and whatnot. Allows this is possible. This is true, yeah. So, what I was going to show you is we do have some team reports set up. Why can I never find it? It's in scouting, isn't it? And team report priorities. So, there's a few that are going to go out the way first that are on the generating reports. That's just the default ones that they create for... I don't know what that is or why it's there, but it's definitely not one I made. So you can see I've started going through, basically. I haven't done every country because there's some countries that there's just no point in us scouting just yet, but we'll add them in later, basically. Seems stressful to say. Yeah, I think basically what you can do, Son of a Quiche, is there's a way to combine the chats into one chat. But it's still... I'll definitely look into it. But yeah, so we've got like 200 of these set up for the time being. We'll add more as we go along, basically. But you can see it's like the sort of clubs that we should be trying to sign players from, particularly. Senefa! Tips for the Journeyman setup. It'll depend... Hopefully I'm saying that right, Senefa. It'll depend entirely on the strength of your system. If you are like confident in that your system is strong enough to handle pretty much anything, then you could probably go for a setup like mine, which is literally every single league in Europe switched on. Plus... That's preferences, Matt. What are you doing? Just look at preferences, eh? It probably is, comrade, but if I was going to do it, I want it to feel... I wouldn't want people to be excluded, basically. That's the way I tend to look at it. So I have every single league switched on, but I'm using Timo's pack with some slight tweaks to Macedonia, but you wouldn't have to worry about that. Oh.
Do this, then Matt gets to keep all the money. Have you seen the streams? God knows he needs it.
It's funny if it wasn't so true, Hanger On. Thank you very much for the 10 pounds. That's very, very kind of you. Just out of interest on that, it's not that I get to keep all the money, but the PayPal cut is minuscule. To give you an idea, there was a £50 donation a few weeks ago, which firstly, thank you. That was, I think, Steve. But I looked in my PayPal account afterwards, and PayPal's cut of that was like £1.20. So... you can see the difference. Timo's pack, TIMO. It basically is a pack of extended databases, essentially, and they're brilliant. I don't know if I need to make a link directly to Timo's thingy on FM Scout. Probably that'd be a good detail level. Yeah, absolutely. So I don't actually focus on that much, but we do have it set up. So generally speaking, most things are set to minimal because as much as we want like them all. Basically, I just leave it set to none unless we're managing in a league, and then it's mixed. And we have things like the European stuff slightly more switched on, basically. It's basically just default is what I have it on. Now, there are probably a few things that you could get away with turning off and speeding things up ever so slightly, but I don't think it's going to make that much difference to us, and it kind of keeps things going. But the more of this that you switch on, the slower it is going to be. That's really what slows your game down, like a lot. Let's set up a team for a game here. Try and go from there. So bear in mind, let me show you again. I think that's a glitch. Yeah, so hang on, let me just move my camera. So computer performance, that will be static no matter what. Computer performance is only for... That tells you what your computer is to default, right? The estimated game... Wait, that was 1 star a second ago. Hang on. That's saying 5 stars now. 1 sec. For some reason, that should say half a star. It's just glitched out, basically. That's the one that actually adjusts. This one stays the same no matter what. Lobotta Michael, thank you for the tier 1. That's very kind of you, man. I do appreciate that. Thank you. I will try and figure out a way to sort out memberships, potentially. Particularly as I had another nice message from someone viewing that was backing up all the wonderful things that Daisy Jane was saying, which is really nice. That man was Hadrian, so I take it even more seriously. Yeah, yapping. I wouldn't say we were yapping. We were talking about football. Don't you accuse me of yapping when I'm talking shop, chat. Oh shit, what have I done there? Right, let's get a game. I forgot to set up the team for the match, so we'll actually do that now. So we lost Ricardo, which means we're going to have to, for the time being, go with Domingos. Abreu and Gomez. No, I don't want Gomez. I want Bagoria, I think. Kochia at the left. Wait, Kochia's fine. Hello, Bonaido. How's it going, man? It's going okay, Quince. Honestly, you didn't miss it too much on the last stream, other than that we managed to complete that promise, which is the most important thing. So we should be able to get coaching badges today, which is going to be sick. In this save, would you go there? I can't go there. Amazingly, I'm not allowed to go to Fulham in this save because Fulham have been in the European final. They managed, they were against Atletico in 2010. So they are actually off the list. Let's start Steiny because obviously we want to make him have his debut. I think that's fine, isn't it? That's the lineup we wanted. Velej in the centre of midfield. Wait, wasn't there another guy? I swear there was another guy. Is it Bruno Lopez? He was like 20. Nah. There was another midfielder that I liked to look of. It wasn't Vito, was it? No, it definitely wasn't Vito. It was a youngster. Maybe it is him, actually. Or was it Carlos Alberto? No. I'm actually not sure who it was. Oh, was it Carlos Alberto instead of Martins, though? Oh. I forgot we still got Kelechi and Nacho. I might put... Oh, God, we got a lot of options there, actually. Eric Bartos. I know. However did they manage that? Oh, was it Larrañaga? No. Had Goosebumps. Ooh. Is that good Goosebumps or bad Goosebumps, Herlander? There's no such thing as bad Goosebumps. Well, Firpo. Well, we can't play them because they're trialies, of course, but Firpo's actually shit. Carpio. No, I took Carpio out to put Steinmetz in. Although I probably should make sure he's on the bench at least. That would be bad. Who needs a goalkeeper? Also, we should probably make sure we got Sven Boy around. Oh, sick. Hang on a minute. I may have to do that off stream. It's just a pain in the arse to do that on stream. Let me just get rid of... Wow, that's our whole first team. We need to cut this down a little bit. Because this is way too many players. I'm used to having, like, not have to scroll, basically. Into chat, I might be able to. Let's see. Let's try this, see if it works. Well, I'll be damned, James. Incredible. How's Steinmetz doing? Well, to be fair, this is his first Alberto of Mateus. Honestly, no particular reason. Other than he's got slightly better match sharpness. That literally is the only reason, I think. They're both just good players. So, you can. If I ever need another mod, I'll let you know. I need to figure out who they are first, Videos, basically. That's going to be the plan. Someone say Alberto. Anarith's like, what? Just woken up in a cold sweat there. I think this will do for this game. We can always figure it out afterwards. Hello, Tugabite. Oh, they've got a Cypriot in their team. I'm just curious to see how Steiny gets on, basically. Kochi is unhappy because of that annoying situation where yeah. Also, I had a VOD comment earlier that I sort of wanted to address here just because I feel like there's some misconceptions about whenever I'm talking about things like the game having two mechanics that aren't talking to each other. The reason I reference it every time while still actually progressing through it and sort of being surprised by it is because I realize that not everyone in chat is aware of the fact that it's like that, and I'm trying to explain it to chat in that moment, because the problem is if I don't then go into those meetings, chat will be like, oh, you could have asked him to stay even when it wasn't possible. So it's essentially trying to balance the two things out, basically. So I realize it's not the most ideal experience for a VOD viewer, but it's something I still feel like I kind of have to do to make sure that, you know, chat are up to date with what's going on, essentially. Red says hi, thank you for the follow, and Master Damo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, guys. Ever seen the South Shields in League One? Ooh. I feel like South Shields get to League One more often than you'd think. I know you're managing them, but I feel like they do that by themselves quite a lot. It's not even that. It's just in case it's someone's first time watching that thing, right? Unreasonable anxiety. I hate it works. Oh, it's...
Voltaire contracted syphilis just
to be fair, we don't know if it's going to work in Portugal yet. No, the first game we played, ironically, against the same damn team, it was successful even though we lost the game. We were the better side, right? Maybe it's going to be like the first season at Serong all over again. Embotelados, thank you very much for the follow. Lots of follows all of a sudden. I appreciate that, guys. Giat says, yeah, of course you are. We are, this is I'm more than happy for people to post links in chat. We kind of run it on like an honor system, right? Where people can post links as much as they like until someone does something stupid, and no one has in the 5 years of me streaming. That wasn't super obvious, where it's like first time chatter and it's like sex bots here, you know, hot singles in your area, etc. Which happens very rarely anyway. God, I love these kits. I want to see what Domingos is like in this tactic before we go trying to replace him immediately, right? Oh, go on, Carlos. Oh, wow, that was... Good God, the man's got a traction engine for a foot. Have those on Twitch? Honestly, not really. It's been a long time since we had any kind of bot issues. Do you remember we had Jinjo spots for a bit? That was fun. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I was rooting for Ipswich a little bit just because essentially they're the underdog in that situation. And it would have been cool to see them go through. But I wasn't watching the game. Don't expect to watch 2 games in one weekend. What, are you crazy? Although, to be fair, I did watch the Newcastle Forest game off. No, not Newcastle Forest game. It was Newcastle. Who were they playing? Why have I forgotten who Newcastle were playing? Brighton. Because of, well, Anthony Gordon's red card, for one thing. That was funny. I know my town. I know this bit in it. To be fair, so yesterday, obviously I went for a run and then Pog had a prescription from the doctors and she was like, oh, apparently it's at the pharmacy. Can you go pick it up for me? So I was like, you know what? So it's an afternoon. It's an absolutely gorgeous day outside. I'll just go for a walk down to the pharmacy. So I'm walking down there. No less than 3 people just said to me, afternoon. That's not a penalty. Oh, chat, we're playing in a league with VAR. This might actually not get given because that is a perfectly clean tackle. Let's see if it actually works. There we go. See, the problem when they introduced VAR into the game was the fact that those sort of penalties, if you don't have VAR in your league, they don't get overturned. So we're actually going to survive. Now, that might mean we win less penalties as well, though. Because I think we benefited from that more than we were punished by it, right? Oh, shit. 3x afternoon. Yes, basically, people were just like saying afternoon to me. I was just walking around a bit like, oh my God. I've just not experienced that before. People are just so fucking pleasant. To be fair, it is gorgeous today, just as it was yesterday. I can't explain how nice it is. I might even go for a run after stream today just because it's so nice outside and I want to be out there, pretty much. Okay, at least we didn't concede a penalty, though. More often I return the field decision. Well, hopefully. It's been a while, like, since we... Did we have VAR in... No, we didn't have VAR in Malta either, did we? The only time we used to experience VAR on that save was in the Champions League. So in a way, this is actually going to be, I guess, could be a good thing for us, honestly, provided we don't concede loads of penalties to it anyway. Yeah, Hadrian turned VAR off just because we didn't want to have to wait 30 seconds every single time. Because particularly with us, I mean, I suppose it didn't matter later in the save, right? Please don't foul him here. Oh no, this is going in, isn't it? Yeah. Claudio Mesquita. Ah, damn it. First, no, totally Super Frank. I just want to get outside as much as possible. It does help that my Achilles is very much further north. I guess you're right. I moved to East Cambridgeshire now. I'm in the north, chat. I'm going to start saying Bath more. That's an annoying goal to concede, actually. But, yeah, I totally get it. Everyone's just really nice here. Second relegation of the same. If we found a way to get these guys relegated, that truly would be something. Domingos has not had a good game. Luckily, I should have put the third choice guy on the bench, but maybe Fabrizio could do a job there. Negrao, maybe for Adriano. Is this a job for Smates? Could be, you know. I'm a fan of VAR. I mean, not a fan of VAR. That sounds... I am a proponent of VAR, I perhaps should say, in fact. At the end of the day, I still would rather see more decisions get made correctly. And it does, so... I think they do need to start putting more into the semi-automated offside stuff just to speed things up a little bit, though. Did very stupid things. Yeah! I couldn't believe it. Everyone above Watford is the North. True. Oh, sorry, Bone Idol. It might have moved past a little too quickly for my my reading comprehension. Feel free to drop it again if I miss it. Or tag me as well. That can help draw my attention to things. Steinmetz has had a good game, actually.
The good work, Matto. From the
Dances with
newly named
Horses.
club FLC CFC.
Thank you very much for the 13 months, man. I hope you're well. So many Gregs are very... Yeah, I mean, I don't even have a Greg's. Worst possible way. I mean, people always say that, but then don't actually explain what that means, I guess. I mean, there's only so many ways you can implement it, right? Let's have a look at this guy. Oh, my... Oh, Ivorian. Oh, always filthy. Lovely. Zeep as well with the 44. Christ on a bike, Zeepy. Goal is taken forever to start. Well, actually, it's funny you say that, Silent Service, but I believe next year they are introducing a new, a new enforcement of the rule that basically says that the goalkeepers will have 8 seconds to distribute the ball, and the referee has to do this like counting down thing when it comes to the last 5 seconds of it or something. I was listening to Football Cliches this morning. Yeah, they'll award a corner. See how it's enforced, but I'm on board with that because I think the goalkeepers wasting time thing is an absolute piss take. How do they determine which side? I guess whichever side the goalkeeper's closest to, right? That guy's insane. Move to an appeal system. Well, what do you reckon, like a coach's challenge type situation, like you get in ice hockey? The thing is, the reason I like the coach's challenge system in hockey is that if you appeal a decision and you are found to be correct, then it is what it is, right? But if you are wrong, you are handed a delay of game penalty, and essentially it's like a bench minor, which is cool. I like that there's stakes to it if you like erroneously do it. We are going to lose this game, unfortunately. They've had one shot on target. So much for the new goalkeeper. Blue card. I think they trialed that in like Serie C. Or was it Serie B? It was in Italy, I believe they trialed that. And I think they've trialed some stuff at lower league football as well. No, we have no Gregs, Misha. It's the one thing that I feel like it's missing. Smates! Oh! Like the 5-second rule in basketball. I guess so. I don't watch enough basketball to have a proper answer to that, but I'm assuming so. What will determine holding? I guess if the ball's in their hands, right? Lose your ability to review further. Oh, that's harsh. But I suppose it would at least stop you from... That's an unfortunate defeat. We were much better in the cup game against them, but I suspect a lot of this is still down to match sharpness. And I think we can improve the squad too. Destroyed 10 minutes of the game with time wasting. Forgive me, what was the actual logic of the blue card? Was it like a sin bin type situation? Oh, they have multiple reviews. I see, yeah. Wanderer Skylight, thank you for the 100 bits. Hope you're well. That's a disappointing result.
Hello, Matto.
I did bring space, yeah.
Happy Pancake Day and happy Mardi Gras to American people. What a fucking beautiful day, and am fully engrossed into wrestling. Since John Cena turned heel. That's who I was on about on Sunday but didn't want to spoil it. Also Wickham face Burton tonight on Sky Sports Football, so I'll be watching that tonight. How the devil are you anyways? I hear there might be an appearance of Helen.
10-minute expulsion of the player after 10 minutes they can go back in. I don't know how that would ruin the game. Surely that would give the other team... It's essentially a power play, right? You'd have penalty killers. Love that. Send out the penalty kill line. Time wasting throw-ins and goal kicks to reverse the decisionality. That's not a bad way of doing it, actually. I mean, I think technically they can do it. I suppose it kind of works like a foul. 10-minute team will just waste time. How's that any different to a team that's winning a game and wasting time? A team could do that at any point in the game. A blue card wouldn't necessitate the need to do that. They would be doing that presumably anyway, right? Same as if you got a red card, they'd waste time. I don't think how that would be the... I don't see how that being a consequence of it would somehow make it a thing you wouldn't do, right? This guy's really good, but out of our price... Well, not out of our price range, but he still kind of is. Football hates change. I mean, that's true as well. John A. Kobosh. Oh, damn, he's really good. Please tell me this is for loan. 23 years old. What about Lommel? He's 100% a scoutable player for sure. Oh, hang on, FM. Can you let me select the right player, please? This guy's already scouted, but he's just too expensive. If he was listed for loan, I'd be all over him. This guy will definitely scout further. Sousa of... Ooh. SGA. I'm not sure who SGA... I'm trying to work out who SGA is. Relegation release scores. I don't know. Was it Kobash or Kabosh? I actually forget the guy's name. Alexander. I don't know who that is. Oh, I see. Right, okay, fair enough. Oh, this guy. John A? We might not have enough scouting information to actually find out. So, he does have a clause. It's £16 million. Classic Netneck's real name is Enrique Araujo. Probably said incorrectly, but that is his name. And he is still in the game. He's actually playing for Derby County. I don't think if he had one, we would know it, right? It would be there. No reason not to ask, though, right? So, not only would he... No. His wages are too high, but in addition, he would want clauses that... there's no way I'd put a £2.1 million release clause in a player that would end up costing nearly as much as that. They are being a bit stingy on these. You're only 18, to be fair. I will... oh, he's probably one of the guys we scouted from Brazil. So actually, we'll keep scouting him. Saeed El Sulati, he's £190,000. Oh, he's a right-sided in general. Oh, suspended, that's fine. What about Go Ahead Eagles? He's on very cheap money. 12 caps for Qatar. Plays for Atlantis FC in Finland. That's fun. Well, the thing is, right, we've got to be careful when taking punts because he's already under a bid from Go Ahead Eagles. And we don't know that much about him. Other than his tackling might be poor. Came through in Spain. This is fun. See what he wants. The wage is obscene. Like, we just can't be offering a player $6,000 a week when we don't even know what he's like. That's the issue. So, hey, James, the most important thing is that she's doing better, man. That's just really good to hear. And I continue to wish her a speedy recovery. Yeah, he's too much money. Which is weird, considering he's not actually played in Qatar. I think it's just because he's probably wanted by... God knows what these guys are offering him, but I don't think we can stretch that. Bear in mind, right, when you look at our wage structure at the moment... where is it? Like, our highest paid player is a player I didn't sign. We need to be looking for... if they're going to be a first-team player, they need to be in around this £2,000 to £3,000 a week mark. Obviously, if they're an absolute worldie, I'll stretch to 4 or 5. I simply don't know whether this guy is or not. And I don't think it's worth the risk when we can't even see his, like, crossing attributes. It could be facing the game as well, actually, yeah. That could be a factor. It is fun to see a Qatari guy just randomly rocking up in Finland, though. Noah Hansen. This guy has been constantly coming up on, like, transfers ever since we were in not Denmark, in Belgium. Physicals are very good, though. They are, but physicals are not I mean, they are extremely important, but if he has no crossing ability and no tackling ability, then he's not going to be very useful in either of those positions. Like, oh no, I'm not saying he looks bad, but I'm not going to spend £6,000 a week on a player that would be double our average squad player, and we wouldn't even know his attributes. This guy, however, this is what I'm talking about. I'm pretty certain he might have come from the Internati Cappies. Because, remember, we were looking there. Donny van der Beek. Ah, yes. Interesting you say that, Steve. Because you might notice that he's under a bid right now. From us. We might... I totally forgot that we might be signing Donny van der Beek. Not a Cappy player. Oh, really? You're right, it is England first nationality. I swear we found a guy who had a very similar... Either way, that's fun. Either that or maybe I saw him in this report before we actually went on. Who's he wanted by? Sporting. If he's cheap enough, right? He would be one I'd be willing to punt on. Because... oh my God. Look at this guy. No, look at him. He can actually play in both of the wing spots that we use. I imagine he actually can play both of these two as well. It's just because we don't have him fully scouted. That's amazing. He's puntable. Squilliams, thank you very much for the follow. To be better for that. To be fair, Donny van der Beek, by the way, would only be on, like, relatively low money. Yeah, this guy, if he does want, like... I could stretch to that. The fact that he wants a release clause so low is a little bit... There's no harm in us taking a go. Shout out to the fact that he went from West Ham to Lincoln Red Imps, by the way. That's a fun move. Just born in London. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's see what they want. And his name's Chavez Brown. £13,000. Yeah. I think his value if he joined us would be worth a lot. Oh yeah, I'm still going to scout him more. But I do like his... yeah, he's also a Gibraltarian because he's played there for long enough. Roan de Kaiser, striker. Probably really good, but... and we'll scout him anyway, just in case he can play as number 10. You're pretty cheap too. Lorik Kasongo, winger. I get the feeling he's one of those ones that would want a bit too much money and we don't know enough about him yet, but I will still ask his agent. Yeah. And he'd want a mate to come with him. Like, come on now. Let's not be silly. Theophanos. Ooh, hello. Cyprus. Alone? That's the club map. Andreas Theophanos. If I recall correctly, James, Dino Kaiser is now playing in for a team called Boded. in the lower leagues of Wales. I will check for you, of course, but I'm pretty certain that's where he was the last time we had a look. We looked him up a couple of streams ago, and I think that's where he was playing, but I'll show you anyway. Shit technicals. Yeah, I think basically it's because he's got such good... This is a lie to me. I reckon this is basically 3-star, 3-star. But if cheap... Nah, the wage is too high. If he wanted like £900 a week or something, I'd take a punt on him. I don't want to use £3,000 a week on him. Like, if we could have picked him up super cheap, then I'd have been more than happy to. No reason not to scout again. He's not exactly expensive as this dude, but I want to know more about him first. Sergiao. Ooh, wait, who do you want to bid from? Is that Molfehavar? It is. Could be French. This is very true, yeah. Always lunchtime. How do you do it? That's an easy one, Bone Idol. Most of the time, I don't. I tend to do an intermittent fasting, so most of the time I won't eat till dinner. It just means I have a larger dinner, generally speaking. It's like I did accidentally when I was in like college, and then it carried over into adult life. It does actually make it quite easy to lose weight sometimes, though, because it means that I can, if I cut down a little bit in that one meal, it actually does quite well. Sometimes I do have breakfast, though. So like yesterday, for example, I had some toast and a coffee at breakfast, so that kind of pops it up a little bit. One former Fulham player to join the current team. Who would it be? This team right now in Leixões. Former Fulham player. Well, I guess I'd love a Moussa Dembele in the midfield. He's intriguing. The problem is the wage is still too high. I just don't think he's good enough for that kind of wage. Like, if Fehavar are going to pay him that, then more power to them, I suppose. Oh, the current Fulham team. Oh, I mean, honestly, Anthony Robinson. But striker Moussa Dembele, nah, he was nowhere near as good as midfielder Moussa Dembele. Your heart back in the right place. Oh, mate. I was like, Pog was like, oh, let's try and do dinner. I'm like, mate, we got a penalty shootout here. I was jumping around the living room every penalty, man. I did not watch the Fulham game last night. Who were we playing last night? Sahar. Sahar isn't currently a Fulham player. Sahar, I'm so sad that he left. Who's the Fulham right back? At the moment, it's Timothy Castagna. Because Tete is injured. That's an area where I feel like we could do with a bit more depth. Bunch of granola bars. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, one of the things I think that's helping me at the moment is my insistency. I'm enjoying getting out and running, and that's just giving me extra calories in a day that I'm not using. So I'm almost like sticking to like a maintenance diet whilst using the exercise to scrub off extra calories on top. Dembele, yeah, he's one of the best players I've ever we've ever had play for us for my money. He's so good. Him and Polinia as well. They're definitely in like top 5 for me. Obviously, you got Van der Sar as well in there, and Breda Hangelen probably. So Van der Beek we already know about. Joe Bryan back. Oh, mate. Did I just accidentally acknowledge the wrong player there? That sucks. These guys are young Brazilians that aren't really that good. Jason Kika. He's at Levante. There's Skelly, but we can't sign him yet. In fact, I can't even do anything with Skelly anymore, can I? Berbatov. Fulham Berbatov was good, but he was the exact wrong type of player that we needed at the time. I.e., he was just not good for... But he was very good, but we didn't need a Rolls Royce at that point right now. We needed an engine, and not a Rolls Royce engine. And Berber just wasn't it. Like, he scored some unbelievable goals, but Fulham were not... Yeah. They didn't need a Berbatov. There's a lot of players that are sort of... right on these cusps here. But the problem is they're all sort of like your early 30s guys that I don't think are going to make us that much better. And due to that early 30s-ness, their wage demands seem to be slightly higher too. Dempsey will spin this team. I guess as number 10. But I'd still rather have currently favourite ever Fulham player. Probably still Brian McBride, honestly.
I open my own hotel.
Basically. Christopher 2004. Thank you for the follow. I think most of these guys we can kind of... because we're going to do our own trialing in a minute, which is more dedicated. God, they keep sending through Lassie Abdelgard. What about you, actually? You're third. I might take on trial Martin Payero. Just to have a look. Because why the hell not? But Holgate, we already know we can't sign. Actually, let me just discuss availability with his agent first. That's a lot of money. I'll trial him, though. We can maybe bring it down a bit. Perhaps. Sods, I've clicked on the wrong thing. But at least we can do trials now. Aaron Bartos? Never heard of him. Okay, we'll do that for the time being. Zoltan Gera was great as well. Ooh, more option. I mean, I agree. That is a more appealing option, Chavez, man. But, like, it's a question of no and no. Turn off VAR. It has to be done in the pre-game editor. You can't just do it in the middle of a save. 4.6. Okay, relegation minimum release clause of just under £1 million is absolutely insane. I'll let you keep the sell-on fee. You're English. I know he has Barbados as a second nationality. That would have to be very careful. Favorite Ravs player. I mean, is it cliche to just say Joe Sakic because it is Joe Sakic? Like, although, yeah, no, he just kind of is, isn't it? Or Mitroglou. I mean, is that really a competition? One's an excellent player that was fabulous for Fulham. One was Kostas Mitroglou. He may well get caps, but I'm hoping he does it late enough that we can still get this into the contract. 3.5 for Chavez Brown, I'm okay with, even though that's still on the high end a little bit. Georgiev? Ah, God. Wonder where he ends up next year. Young Swedish lad Fulham had for years ago. There was a few. Are you thinking of Alexander Kacaniklic? Because that's probably... When I'm thinking of young Swedish players that play for Fulham, I'm thinking Kacaniklic is probably the one that stands out to me. Born in Italy. One in their current squad. Is it one doesn't represent Italy? We had like Montella on loan at one point back in the day. He was fun, just because of his celebration. Oh, I need to do the Dina Kaiser lookup. My apologies. Okay. That was some really interesting... I think one of the things that really helps us is having all these leagues switched on. Like, we're finding... Like, that random dude in Cyprus. We would not have got that in the other save, because there's just no way he would have had a chance to develop. Always in auto... Oh, you mean Patim Kasami? Yes. One of the most underrated goals. I feel like that goal is getting more respect now. Because for me, that is one of the best Premier League goals of all time. Oh, he's at Farsley. I was totally wrong. Yeah, Patim Kasami in the 4-1 win against Crystal Palace in our relegation season is one of the best goals I've ever seen. Calvin Bassey, is he really born in Italy? Oh yeah, he was, wasn't he? I remember literally seeing an article about that the other day. I love Calvin Bassey. He gets so much shit from my ex-fans, but like, he has been phenomenal. I feel like he's just found the club he can excel at. It's brilliant. Really pleased for him. He seems like a lovely dude as well. Although I did see that he was getting racist abuse on the internet after the game at the weekend, which is unfortunate. Well, very unfortunate, obviously. Oh, it's a Monday night game. In that case, I'll just leave it blank for the time being. Hello, Ashish. Wilshere versus Norwich. Yes, it was. I mean, you can't argue the Wilshere goal was unbelievable as well. Like, new low. Oh, they had a bad end of last season. Holy Christ. Shieldsy, thank you very much for the 3 months. Can you have a look
at how reading are doing on here, smile?
I'm afraid I can't read. But I can read. Before you get excited, season hasn't actually started. Oh, it has started, to be fair. There you go. Frame it. Hang it on the wall. Robinson is fantastic. He's actually up there with, I believe he's not that far off the record number of assists for a defender. I think the record is 14 and he's already got like 11. Jay Stansfield. Yeah, Jay Stansfield of Sunderland, most importantly. There's also this guy at Derby, Aaron Heron. Bear in mind, this is a Derby County side that have just signed Henrique Araujo. Yeah, shout out to Stockport. Bear in mind, Stockport are newly promoted, and we managed to steal a player that was going to sign for them. Diego Carpio, the Peruvian dude, chose us over Stockport. And they probably could offer him more. Aaron Aaron. We got Aaron. And Araujo even playing. I mean, to be fair, he might be. Potentially, maybe Derby signing him as a replacement for Heron. Because it looks like Heron could be on the way out. Geronimo Afonso, I don't think I want to sell that guy, do I? He's too useful to our depth. Guy from Basel, apparently so. Derby have been busy in this save, to be fair. Palace seem to get relegated a lot in these saves. Miles Svilar is at Pop. Chat, Donny van der Beek has agreed a deal to join the club. Donny, welcome to Leixões. This is... Okay, well, Donny van der Beek's in the door, chat. That's fun. If nothing else, that's just fun. What about Kelechi? What's he looking like these days? I just don't think he makes us better, honestly. I don't think he has the speed to play that role. Fulson Janino, he was a very good player. Yeah, he's only 33. And do you know what? I reckon his attributes are going to be enough for him to play one of the roles in this team. No, he's very much Donny on the pitch here rather than Donny on the bench. Hopefully. I reckon he's going to be like 3-star, 3-star. Nothing major. Or not, apparently. Damn. Okay. Now I'm excited. Maybe he's better than I thought. I mean, clearly he's... I'd like to improve, of course. That... Go on. Oh, Donny boy. Having him at the base of our midfield as the DLP in this system, I think could be absolutely... Then again, he does have gets him to opposition area. So in actuality, he could play here as well. Or as the... Basically, Donny can operate in any one of the roles in this team. He's basically going to play every game this season for us in one of those positions. Like, 5 years at Forest in this set. I wonder how much they paid. Was it free? Yeah. Man United freebie to Nottingham Forest where he absolutely crushed... Well, I say crushed it. Got them promoted with 7 goals as well in a championship season for Forest. And then it's just gone from strength to strength. Just been solid for them other than this one random season where he didn't play a lot, which I'm guessing is his goalkeeper rating. I guess we're going to find out. Well, to avoid relegation. We're one of the better sides in the league. That first game was just a bit of a weird blip. That's still not a proper team report yet. It takes a little while for the team reports to start coming through. Like, where are we on this now? We're one of the favourites for promotion. That's really good. That gives us so much depth. I do want to have a look at some right backs. I like Domingos, but now that we've lost Ricardo, we definitely need someone there. Where was it we kind of decided we needed players? Or was it just everywhere? Let's ask the Doff. Let's specifically go for right backs first, though. Free transfers. There's a guy called Rylan. What's not to like? Although he's 30. Let me also do right wing backs as well. That should get us a couple more. One more. Oh, I recognise Matteo More. Let's try. I want to find some like pure shadow striker as well, if there is one. Oh, all 3 of them, in fact. One of them's a little bit younger too. Amir Rice. I wish you could ask your guy, like, yeah, Sam Curtis being 24 as well. Released by Sheffield United after not playing. Oh, I tell you what. Yeah, I see what you mean, chat. I have no physicals. Is he one of those players that's all like technicality? Oh, I think you might be right. We'll try them all anyway because we can now. I wish you didn't have to do this one by one. That is the one big downside about this screen, is having to do this one by one. Perry Young's career, shush baby. Let's have a look. South Shields. Okay, that's League 1. What level were you at? Was this when you were in League 1 or was this when you were further down? Either way, I think it'll just depend entirely on how he's developed, because of course he's 24 in this save, which means he must start pretty young. So we'll see what kind of role he got as far as that goes. Let's get those guys in for the moment. See whether they're any good. Plus, we should start getting some team reports coming through soon as well. Moussa Dembele. I wonder how many there are actually in the save currently. Just the 2. There's obviously the Moussa Dembele at Atletico, but there's also this guy, under 18 manager at Telstar. Which, oh wow, that is. Do you know what? In my money, this is the Moussa Dembele. He's the real Moussa Dembele. It's a shame that they've not given him very good coaching attributes. That's a shame. Wait, is he their manager in real life? Because it says 2023. League 2 and League 1. Okay, that's not bad then. He could be the answer if he's cheap enough. As always with these guys, it's a question of whether they're cheap enough. Although, it might be worth us looking at the Premier League release guys again. No Jaromir Jagrs, unfortunately. FM just... No, I know. It's crazy, Don. Now I'm stealing them. Perry. There he is. Oh, he's actually ahead of youth development. After many, many years at Cardiff City. Well, not many, many years. In fact, he's retired fairly young. Retired literally this summer. After a long spell with Cardiff City, mostly in the Championship. Damn, okay. He's terrible. Like, he's good at working with the youngsters. He just has no idea if the youngsters he's working with are any good or not. That's what I'm getting from this. What was that trick? It was... Hang on, I'm trying to remember. Oh, was it Owen's trick? With the released Premier League players. It was on here, wasn't it? And then... Released players. Here we go. Just to see if there's anyone mad that might want to join us. Like... There's a guy here called Ted Curd, which sounds like a real player, potentially. So we obviously can't give trials to Isaac Earl because he's already here. Fulham have released a lot of players, including Anthony Robinson. Wait, hang on. No, I'll let those guys come in first because I don't want to overdo it. So it was down to Everton we got to. Most of them are going to say no, of course. If anything, more of them are saying no than Mate Huko. Wait, he's already got a new club and yet they've let us... okay, weird. Oh, he's now rejected us. Here we go. I think these are mostly the players that... Oh, Mitoma's joining a team in our division, actually. Oh, no, these guys are top flight, aren't they? Jordan Williams. Lingard. I'm going to lose track of which ones are the ones we were actually trying to bring in and which ones are the ones that have come from that. He's a real player. Do you know what I mean, though? He sounds like an FM regen. He's got a regen-y sounding name. Okay, so new guys are in. Jalmadine Jimmo. Okay. He's kind of fun. Decent, too, actually. Zach Johnson... Probably not kind of it. Sabino Gonzalez. I might just release him, actually. I don't think he's that good. We don't need him, really. Julian Grande. Similar story, I think. Okay, here we go. Ted Kerr. Damn, okay. I see what you mean. Go off, Ted. Danny Perez. Oh, hello. Released by Brentford. Amir Rice. Okay, he's interesting. Here's Sam Curtis. Ooh. His attributes do look good, to be fair. So, I want to see what they're like, but he actually does look good from an attributes perspective, which is actually really what matters, I suppose. Matteo Mori. I see what you mean. He's one of those very technically gifted. Then again, if he has okay pace. The thing is with him, we don't want him to get injured all the time. That could be a problem. Andre Linger. He's the number 10 guy I was looking at, right? Notice as fullback. I would love to. And then Rylan. To be fair, sometimes just a really well-rounded player can be extremely good at this kind of level. So I'm certainly not opposed to it. So if he's got all those... I had no idea there was a dude at Barnet actually called Pharrell Williams. I just thought this was like one of those... Fair. It's actually done quite well for Barnet. Like 13 goals in National League South last year. Wait, that's this season. In fact, yeah, last year was actually pretty solid. Fair play. That's been around for a while, actually. Coaching Telstar. Damn, so that's just randomly happened in the game. That's the morale. John Akinde. He's Bromley's under-18 manager. Fair. Retired from Colchester. And actually has been Bromley's under-18 manager since the very beginning here. Won the under-18 Youth Alliance Southeast League with Bromley. Man is on it. Ramsdale's definitely going to be playing, right? Oh, wow. I guess that's because in this save, he's never gone out on loan. So once he makes the move to Arsenal, he's actually their starting keeper. Because obviously, with us being like a year delayed, Ramsdale's quite highly rated in FM, if I recall. I mean, enough to stay as Arsenal's first choice goalkeeper this entire time, I suppose. I do feel a bit for Aaron Ramsdale. He just has some really unfortunate moves. Right, so that's that set of guys in. Now we'll go back to the Premier League again. Get the next batch. And we'll have some more release players. We got to... Why is it... I think this is the date, innit? We get the Fulham set all the way down to Manchester City. Chat, does anyone notice anything about, say, I don't know, the fact that Chris Wood is at Man City? He's now been released by Man City, but it's the fact that he was at Man City. What the hell has happened there? Surely that isn't the... Oh, man. I got so excited there for a second that Chris Wood was at Man City. Boo! Go back to Warrington, Chris. Oh. And he's already at Port Vale anyway. I guess we are in August now. A lot of these guys would have found clubs. Which makes sense. A lot of the better... We probably could have... Actually, I say we should have done this earlier. We couldn't really do this earlier. Wait, Paulo Gomez. It is true. It is a Chris Wood. It's just not the Chris Wood. Yeah, 39 would be a bit much if he was at Man City. That would be extremely funny, though. Brad Watson, okay. Josh King. Wait, surely not. James? Now you get to ask me how Josh King is. Because he's right there. This I'd be totally fine with. Now I'm interested. Never mind. Josh King said no. Doesn't he know who we are? Robinson says no. Fair enough. Has he got, like... The idea of Anthony Robinson having 12 pace just doesn't sit in my brain. Was that a different king? No, that's the right one. Oh, no, you're right. It's a different one. It's actually a different one. Holy shit. Sorry, I didn't believe you for a second. There's 2 Josh Kings. Well, it's actually more than 2 Josh Kings. God, we've got Kings coming out of our... To be fair, I did as well, James. I didn't realise we'd actually gone after 2 Josh Kings at the same time. But we got the one we wanted. That's our Josh King. The superior Josh King. 33, so 12 places realistic. It depends, though, right? Look, Kyle Walker is 34 in real life or whatever. I imagine he's got more than that. And I feel like Anthony Robinson is one of those players that should really, with his natural fitness, stay pretty high on pace. I think it's just the game is kind of punishing him a little bit. Oh, wait. It's weird that the game considers him to be a DM. Does FM just have no idea what position Josh King plays? Is this another different... I'm confused. I'm genuinely starting to think that whoever does the Fulham scouting at FM doesn't have a clue what position Josh King plays. The fact that he can play centre-back is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. He's like a number 10/wide player. Yeah, I know we're a year behind, but even so... Wow, that's extremely wrong. The fact that they've got him that he can play centre-back is crazy. To be fair, Fulham have had... I think we've actually had another player called Josh King at one point, but I guess that has to be the guy just based on the ages of everything. It's just really weird to see his positions be so wrong. Albert will leave that for the time being. Who is Jose Luis? Oh, he's a striker. I mean, why didn't you say? Even though he is free to you, that's fine. A lot of people are unhappy with Train. That's just because we've got loads of dudes. Van der Beek's coming in. Yes, we'd love to see it. I don't know. I'm pretty certain that... Well, it ain't the Norwegian striker, Josh King, obviously. He'll have been retired long ago. There's not even any point in me doing that lookup because he's... Josh King, the Norwegian Josh King, would have retired years ago. I think. Tad too old to be our Josh King. No, remember, we're 7, 8 seasons into the save, and our Josh King is 17 in real life. As in, the one I'm referring to is 17. So there's this guy here. That's the Scottish Josh King. Then there's the one we've got here. Then there's also this Josh King at St Andrews. And then the chairperson at Cray Wanderers. I mean, they might have done. Could be 23. Yeah, so that is the one. It's just that they've just got really bad data on him, unfortunately. Bulls, has he got a full... I like that Road Safety FC comes up. Same with just Josh Kings. To be fair, you could build a... Well, perhaps not a decent team. You could build a team. No, I mean, it has to be him. He's the right age.
Cooper,
and he's come through Fulham, right?
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
And O3X, I'm sorry, I was trying to figure out how to say that out loud with like a full word, but I struggled. So, but thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately, the Fulham one I don't think is going to be very useful for us because his attributes are going to be quite nicely built for a number 10, but he has no ability to play there. I just love the idea of... that's really not good, actually. That's another... Right, in that case, immediately ask the DOF for a centre-back too. Because that is a first-teamer. Jan Plug. Do you think he's a plug-and-play centre-back? Brad Hills, Ethan Pye. Sure, why not? Have you as well? You can plug the gap, exactly. It's perfect. I'll get these 2 trials in first, then we'll go back for more Premier League guys. Well, Pluggy is in. Ethan Pye. Brad Hills. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the idea of Vonnie van der Beek and Steinmetz playing together is just fun. 4-week trial. The number of weeks that they're on trial. Honestly, 3 weeks is all you actually need. You'll get as much information from 3 weeks as you will from 4. It's just a force of habit. And so I don't have to retrial them or anything like that, really. But yeah, the difference is the number of weeks they're at the club. So the longer they're there, the more information you'll get on the player. But 3 weeks is all you actually need. Oh, damn, Jan. Jan Plug could be genuinely quite good here. 6'2", consistent, doesn't like big matches that much, which is a little annoying. What about Ethan Pye? 6 foot. Potentially good jumping reach, not entirely sure. Released by Stockport County, though. This is how they get their revenge. Brad Hills. Genuinely, yeah. He's only 5'10", but his jumping reach is actually pretty decent. Doesn't like big matches also. I feel like Plug is the one. We're on 4 weeks. Because you, generally speaking, as far as I'm concerned, don't get all the information after 2 weeks. That's why I tend to do 3 weeks, if I'm thinking about it, but I actually wasn't paying attention. Most of those guys are not new to this. And Robert was the guy that, he's not as good as we thought he was going to be. Although, this is the perfect time to get some team reports added in for some of these right now while we're working on this list. Start building a few extras. I think I've done Ludogorets. Burgos, okay, cool. Just avoiding any teams that like we have no realistic chance of signing players from, obviously. Perez Zeladon, not a team I'm super familiar with, hence why we can only scout the first team. Still could be okay. Yeah, but remember, released from a newly promoted championship side is not... Wow, okay. That's good. That shows something. Why would I loan Dominguez? He's our starting right back at the moment. Is he listed for loan? He might be, actually. No. Okay, weird. Definitely not doing that. I'll ignore it for the time being, though. Kelechi and Junior Firpo have gone. That's fine. We'll accept that. Ian Acho didn't look good enough to sign, and Firpo was in no way near good enough to sign. I think once we play a few games, we'll... Here we go. We're finally up to the team report scouting chat. It has begun. I know that let me just get the proper one up. I know we can do it through the other view as well, but I do want to have a little bit of a look on some of these just in case. But hey, team report scouting has begun. I get excited about team report scouting. Now, the first few probably aren't going to be bangers because obviously it's your Albania, your Andorra, etc., 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 right? But still. And almost all the Andorra players are just guys from FC Andorra anyway. Unavailable loan instead of just unlisting them. Because I don't want to have the ability... I want to have the ability to change my mind and not have it auto-reject loans. Oh, Elliot Nevitt. I'd rather still deal with them on a as-and-when basis. So if I set it to unavailable for loan, then we won't get any bids on them. And occasionally I might, at the end of the window, decide to have... Basically, I want to be able to change my mind and not have to go and bugger about with settings. At least this way I can decide. You just won't get as many loan bids for them. So yeah, Elliot Nevitt is currently the manager of Kings Lynn Town, having gone around a little bit, in fact. That's the wrong one. So yeah, retired after being at Dundalk for a bit. He had a season at Cambridge. Love to see it. Up the locals. And now... went from Dundalk to being an under-18 assistant manager at Maidenhead, then a caretaker at Maidenhead, and now he's actually Kings Lynn manager, who I believe are National League North, yeah. Not doing the best job of it. Oh, that second kit is giving Mr. Blobby. Any under 20 or junior international tournament shocks? Can you be more specific? Because I'm not going to look through every single underage tournament because that would take quite a long time, and we need to we want to progress a little bit today. But if there's any specific tournament, the Euros. Wait, the Euros? Well, like the under 18 Euros, like there's the under 21 Euros, but I don't know if that's actually this summer. Was it? That was last summer. Spain won it over Germany. Wow, that's incredibly dull. Under 19 Euros, which is Germany beating France. I find that generally speaking, Romania did win one, which is pretty sick. Wait, is there one every year? Didn't realise there was one every year. Romania winning one over France is pretty sick. Austria beating Serbia in the final is a fun one too. Can I just hit the upward arrow? Oh, no. No, that gets a little bit fucky now, doesn't it? There's still that one. Although those are less frequent. So the under 19 one is really regular, but the under 20, I'll refund your points because like there's a lot of there's a lot more underage tournaments than you think. Okay. Good signs here, though, that the tactic is still applying nicely because we've already started playing well in the under 19 league. So that's a good sign. Damien Duff, he was fun at Fulham, yeah. Damn, there's a lot of big... Yeah, I couldn't believe when I saw that... No worries, that Tomiyasu moved for like 78 million pounds in this save. Oh, hello. Is he a guy I've got on trial? Why are Stockport just following me around? Oh, no, wait. He's probably one of the guys from the Freebie Weebie list. Which reminds me, we need to trial the guys on the Freebie Weebie list. Well, those that don't already have clubs. Some of them will just end up getting clubs now as a result of this, but we said we were going to do it, so. Also, out of interest, is the Patreon list, other than Mike. Mike's going to retire, isn't he? I can feel it. Prince!
31
thank you for the
months
28.
of awesome. Perfect timing for me
31,
getting
sorry, my
a
bad.
new job. I'm going to be working at a very well-known theme park in the UK operating the rides.
Okay, so very well-known theme park in the UK. My brain immediately goes to Alton Towers. But then you've also got, I suppose, Chessington as well. I guess you got Blackpool Pleasure Beach, but that's not really... Premier League says, yeah, I wanted to do like a few... Yeah, oh, okay. The Thorpe Park, I suppose, true. So he's accepted Stockport, that's fine. Rubshinsky. Oh, he's got a Sigma. Archie Collins and Joe Hodge, cool. Drayton Manor. Oh my god, Flamingo, that shout. This guy's intriguing. JCB, now you're talking. Christopher Walken Demean. Damn. Some of these guys... Oh, that was the Gabonese dude. Wow, Rubshinsky is insane. Please tell me he can play as a number 10. He's probably incredibly expensive, but still. Gomez has got a sport. That's fine, we knew that. Right, next one. Peppa Pig is pregnant. Wait, what? Sounds sus, eh? I've only ever been to Blackpool once. It was not amazing. Although maybe it's just the hotel I was in. Is he facing the game? Ah, damn it. It means he might be better, though. If nothing else, we've got that. Any fun teams in the Premier League this year? Sadly, we lost Bristol City. Let's have a look at the rest of the Premier League transfers. It was... We got down to Man City, didn't we? Which means I should... Oh, no. I nearly scouted them there. Donny van der Beek. Oh, yeah. Let me just offer a trial to Donny van der Beek. You never know. Yeah, it was fine. Most of these guys are saying no now. But to be fair, I think a lot of them have probably got new clubs. Alfie Bradshaw. One of them's going to Bolton. Joe Knight. Reneke. Charlie Gray. Guthmanson said no. Bastard. Now that you mention it, I'm just realising how many theme parks there actually are in the UK. There's more than I thought. Like, my head immediately went to Alton Towers and then Chessington. But yeah, you got your Drayton Manors, you got your Thorpe Park. I'm sure there's others. I'm not really a theme parky person, you see. My vertigo could never. Alfie Bradshaw, he's a bit naff. Charlie Gray could be okay. Oh, Tirana. Okay, go on, lads. What you got for me? Not a lot. 16, though. Ardian Rexha.
This isn't where I park
or
my
Reha.
car.
Temperamental. But this is why we do this. Oh, shit. Exeter and for Curtis. Don't you dare. No, don't do this to me, Exeter. I might try and punt. Ga, ga, ga. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's see what he wants. Oh. Tell you what. That wage is reasonable. Rescout trial. Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry, I'm not used to having to do that. Wait. Yeah. No, I will do that now. Do you think we take a punt on Sam Curtis? Because Exeter City want him. I like what I can see. I just hope that he's on the higher end of some of these. And if he's not super expensive, it would definitely give us some more backup there. Because really, it's Domingos and no one else. And he might choose Exeter anyway. Regular star. We're not doing stepping stone nonsense. You're right. It'll be forever. 4.6. I'm not giving you a 750k release clause. That's mad. Sell on fee. Top division promotion. The fact that he's got Ireland caps is annoying. But I'm also like, how likely are you to get more? Scout you assign. To be fair, it doesn't matter what scout you assign in the first place. But, oh, damn. Got to be careful with that. Looks like Mason Holgate's off to Romania. But yeah, no, it doesn't matter what scout you assign. Because the fact is, at this level, like, if you can try to assign your best scout, but you're just kind of getting a vague idea of it. The idea essentially is that you're going to get like a big fishing net full of players, and you're going to look at most of the good ones anyway. Current Island squad, I don't know, but regardless, it's done now. Sebael, I got to remember to do the re-scout before I go into the club. That would be the way to do it, I think. That was what I always used to do, if I recall. going to skyrocket when you promote it. Not if you get rid of the wage rise clause. It doesn't. I mean, the fact is, would you rather be promoted and have the wage rise and have wages go up, or not get promoted at all? Like, we're expected to get promoted. Sometimes you've got to take risks. Particularly as their players' values are going to be improving anyway, hopefully anyway. World Cup do anything remotely fun? No, it really didn't. I'll show you anyway, but it really didn't. It was a very boring last set of games, if I recall. The fact is, if he continues playing for Ireland, then he's worth that kind of money anyway. Oh, now we're talking. We might not be talking. This could be a really bad decision. But Chavez Brown for £13,000. It's weird signing a player from a Gibraltarian club that looks like he might actually be decent. What was I looking at here? Oh, yeah, World Cup. We'll do that in a sec. Let me just do the World Cup thing first. I'm pretty certain it was a really boring... Well, okay. The final itself was an absolute washout with France beating Italy 5-1 in the final. Jesus. Italy just got absolutely rigatonied. 2 goals from Mbappe, 1 from Barcola, 1 from Thuram, and 1 from Colomboani. God, that team is stacked. Michael Coyote had a very, very poor day for Italy, it seems. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was literally, yeah. Mbappe gets the 11 goals. Just casual 11 goal. That might be like a record in terms of goal scorers, right? Oh, no, Jules Fontaine, of course, yeah. I think it's a bit of both. France are very good. Italy also... I mean, look at that France team. Just the players that scored. Please tell me Chavez Brown is good. I hope he's got a little bit of potential left. Like, I want like a 3-star, 4.5-star kind of guy from him to make this deal worth it. Just because the wages are quite high. Okay. That was better than I expected. Now, whether his attributes line up with what we want, I don't know. But regardless, holy shit, for 13k... Please be good, please be good, please be good. Now, he does have a bit low consistency and he is a little injury prone. But for £13,000, he is unbelievably good. Off that left-hand side on his left foot or off the right-hand side on his left foot. He plays both of the roles in this team. He's got insane pace, good balance as well, wonderful acceleration. Oh, Chavez Brown. Training as a striker. Technically, he's not training as a striker per se. That's just his position. Technically, he's most accomplished with that. So that's fine. I could just stick him on an additional focus anyway for probably final third or attacking movement. So it's not like he's actually under a training. It just does that, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no point in retraining him. If you've got a player like this who's good in 2 of the positions in your squad, retraining him as a shadow striker would be pointless because we'd need to get his finishing and composure up. That just seems like a waste of time. I think Lincoln got him on a free transfer when he was released by... Was it Aston Villa? I just want to see which one of these he needs. 10 and 12, or does he want a bit of attacking movement? I think final third would probably be better for him for the time being. Was it West Ham? Yeah, sorry, I knew it was a claret and blue team. Yeah, he must have been absolutely cooking in the Gibraltarian leagues. Weirdly, no, but it depends on where they were using him, right? He's still scoring a good amount, but maybe they were just bad, to be fair. Where are they? Oh, they're the regular champions, so... Maybe he just wasn't playing as a striker for them. I mean, they've lost 1 game in the last 3 years. Oh, I didn't, Thomas. No, you're right. I always forget to do that because I'm not used to us joining new clubs. Let's have a little look. That might be why they're kicking off, actually. Can you remember the formula? It was double, normal... Fuck. I can't remember what it was. I think it was double, normal, half, was it not? And then I have to... While someone figures that out, I'm just going to quickly add the automatic bit on here. Is that the one? Yeah, I thought that was the one. Sometimes it was like double and I forget. None. Oh, none. So double, normal, half, none. Oh, okay, so like that. No problem. It's the double one that's really important because it means that they're going to get way more training intensity, especially during international breaks. And you just get so much development out of it. God, wouldn't it be cool if you could just say set all to automatic? This is where chat are like, actually, Matt, there is a way to do that. And then we learn together. And these guys are just trialies, so that's fine. I've seen that as well, Chris. I think that was how it used to be, but I think Aaron changed his mind about it. Just select all. Can you actually do that? Oh, well, it's done now. Andorra. What are we saying, lads? Sorry? He's 15! I thought he was fucking, like, 17 or something. I don't think we could punt on him. He's 15. I don't think he's old enough to put... What the hell? Who is he? Did he... I guess because it's Spanish youth rating, isn't it? Because FC Andorra use Spanish youth rating. There's no way he joins us, right? Okay, that's fine. We're shortlisting him just because he looks to be quite decent. And Andorran, more importantly. Balanced personality isn't amazing. Yeah, true. So if there is any good... Basically, if there is any good player, they'll get them. But, like, usually they don't get any good player. God, they've got another guy here as well, actually. Diego Segura. Striker, though. Damn, they've got some other... I might just scout them all. That's surprising. But he's 3-star CA. He can't be as good as that. When's his 16th birthday? Born in La Massana. I mean, no matter where you're born in Andorra, it's going to be close, right? His birthday is in November. So maybe when he turns 16, we can go back in for the guy. Maybe... Am I getting ahead of myself here? It's just seeing a guy with that level of ability in... Firstly, Andorran. Very nice. I mean, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, if everyone's set to 200, you will do. But the point is, Andorra in this save is completely default, right? I'm afraid I don't want to add a note just in case anything dodgy happens. The fact is, I think my shortlist is set to stay up to date anyway, so he'll just keep coming through. Make sure that it is set up to date. There we go. I'll make sure that's set to stay up to date, so we'll just get him through our scout reports anyway. I need to start removing some of these players from it anyway. Yeah, so hopefully once he turns 18, once he turns 16, we can put a bid in on him. He's did I actually do the thing? No. Damn, I'm really glad I did. The reason I scouted FC Andorra basically, and none of the other clubs in Andorra obviously, is because the only chance they have of really producing a good player is if they come through there because of Spain's youth rating. Doesn't mean I was actually expecting to find one. It's the CA. That's what's scary for me. He looks sensational. Bunch of it. Yeah, I mean, still though, it does feel like Andorra in FM gets like an abnormally large. You tend to find in most saves you'll find like a couple of guys from Andorra that are way higher PA than any player in real life is ever going to be for Andorra. Mafra want Abdullah Anwar. So we've got Pinto, which means I'm willing to sell Anwar. Algerian Wonder Kids. There's a few. So Paradou is one that I find quite a lot of good players at. In fact, we literally scouted a guy from Paradou earlier in this save, I think. Which means we may well see him again when we get to Algeria, because I'm pretty certain I scouted them. Paradou's one. I can literally show you exactly which clubs it is. The way to find out, though, is look at their under-20 squad or their under-23 squad and look at which teams are producing players. So, Kabylia, or Kabylie, for example, Paradou for sure, Alger and Oran as well. These guys too. There's quite a few actually that you can go with in Algeria, I would say. Basically with a country like Algeria, basically any of these guys here, you'll be absolutely fine. Yes, you're right. That's what it was, wasn't it? Who was it? See if we can find him again. Because he was actually playing for Paradou, wasn't he? He may not be in the squad anymore as it happens. Unless it's this. That wasn't him, was it? Oh, it was. Fuck, he's moved clubs. That was 100% him, wasn't it? I think. I'm pretty certain he was back on loan there. Or was it a different dude who just happens to have come through at Paradou as well? All I know is I definitely had them on the scouting report anyway. So Anwar. I want to try 600 plus 50% in Excel because we don't... I have no desire to keep Anwar. Oh, they're willing to negotiate. Lads, you have no idea what you're in for here. Let's see. Boom. £600,000 for Abdullah Anwar. He may not want to go there anyway, but it's worth accepting the bid. Because if he does, then that's an extra 600k back. It pays for the goalkeeper that we bought and gives us more cash. And wages too. And a clause that we can sell later. Wow, Millwall are in for Andrei Dovbyk. His career's gone weird. That's why I didn't want to go too high on it, but I figured 600k was reasonable. Ah, man. Oh, that's only a loan. I'm not sure he's got the PA. I think it's just because of his physicals. Don't want to join them. Doesn't matter. What? Wants to leave the club. I hate that so much. It's so annoying because he fell out with the manager before I even got here and it blamed me for it. I'd never had a meeting with the player. But as usual, silly bollocks that, isn't it? It really is annoying. But what can you do? That's annoying that it massively affects the morale of these other players who... This has nothing to do with me. Ay, dearie me. Basically, even if it says the player doesn't want to join the club, still do the negotiation, because half the time they'll just join them anyway. If you ever are in a situation like that, just do it. If you're trying to get rid of a player and it says the player doesn't want to join the club, there's really no harm in you accepting the bid anyway, because the worst that can happen is they'll say no. The best that can happen is they'll say yes, right? We're into Armenia now. Oh, another scout report. Oh, lovely stuff. Damn, we are cooking here. Let me just see if there's any like crazy Brazilians in here that we can go after, like Rogerio. Although he's a bloody striker. Why are they always strike? I know he's another 10 as well, but like, they'd have to be. Is this the worst Armenian lot that turned us down? It might be, you know. He was on the shortlist, wasn't he? We'll get rid of him. Get rid of a few guys at the bottom. Okay, there's bound to be some goodies in here anyway. You're at Lyon. Not Lyon, sorry, Nice. As good as he is, I suspect the wages would be the big hiccuping point with him, right? Yeah. The worst I can say... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Worst I can say is, you, David. Berke Ari at... Who's he wanted by? Lots of clubs in... Probably would be too much for us. The one downside of having the budget that we've got, even though we can't spend it, is we're going to get a load of guys that are out of our price range in these scouting reports. With another guy from... Did they get relegated or something? Or were they already in this division? I think they were already in it. Yeah, they came fourth last year. Maybe they had a load of players that had like a non-promotion clauses or something. Isaac Xavier is a brilliant name, by the way. Antonio Mayano. He's cheap. Wanted by a lot of clubs. 10k a week, though. Again, it's... Okay, he's a bit cheaper. Definitely worth scouting a bit further. I'd love to see more of his information. Because he could actually be a worthwhile signing for us, potentially. Don't want to play. Oh. Getting rid of... I mean, it's how we felt when we managed to renegotiate that contract for Haidar... or was it Haidini? Argentinian guy here. Ooh. That's fun. That has to be like a... like an agent offer, but we like that. Karitsa... He wanted way too much cash, didn't he? I'll remove him from the shortlist. LC Logbo from La Havre, but he's a striker. Medina is a fullback at Paris FC. Wants to agree playing time. Ivan here. Oh, there's another guy from Andorra. Wait. Oh, this must be a first team player as well. Oh, of course, yeah. I forgot you get the first team guys in these windows as well. I haven't even been scouting their first teams really, but it's been working. Had no interest in leaving and immediately got the site because ever wanted to leave. The best I could. Yeah, that's super annoying. It's because when the player wants to leave, teams, the game basically in the background lets it be known to other teams that they want to leave, and as a result, they're in a stronger bargaining position. It's super. It's like that meeting you go into where you're getting like, for example, the Samp with Sirens, where we were getting like 15, 20 million pound bids on our player, and I was saying no, whatever. Went into the meeting with the player, and he reckoned that a reasonable fee was like £6 million, and I'm like, well, that's not true. I've just turned down 25. Why would I sell you for 6? Because you think it's reasonable. And then the problem is that the moment you go into that meeting, that number in the background establishes a price that clubs are going to bid on you, and then you only get bids that are less than that amount after that. It was so irritating. But it's the same kind of logic. Still irritating, though. Ooh. God, I'll tell you what, FC Andorra have some expensive-ass players. He's a little bit cheaper, but we just can't afford the initial fee. Yeah, Colombia, I mean, we could get a lot of South... But I have scouted South America in this save as well. It's just that they'll come a little bit later because I did Europe, then Africa, then South America. So it might be a couple of months before we get to the South America. Actually, it might not be that long. There's only 200 players on the list, to be fair. These guys, I think, are just going to be too expensive. Plus, they're all like 29, 30, and I feel like we've got to try and keep this squad relatively young if we can do. He says having just signed Donny van de Beek. I realise there's a level of hypocrisy there. It's fine. Chus Fuentes. 23. Oh, he's a regen. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Problem with him is that he's all mentals and physicals. His technicals are okay, but he's quite limited. He's actually... Where he's really good is... It's annoying because he's got a few like holes in his game there as well. What a strange player. Oh. Only just joined his new club. That's disappointing. He's fun, though. Kiriani Saba. Son Etienne, 25. God, stop showing me Lassie Abdelgard. Santiago Diaz. Ooh, Pennyroll guy. Out of contract, but he's a striker as well. Ben Miller at Leicester. Quite cheap, but I suspect his wages would be obscene because England. Also, he's another ball-winning type player, and we don't really need another one of those. Leo Last. Didn't he want stupid money as well? And he was a little bit mid. Jake Wood at Preston. Now they're a little bit mid now. Another guy at FC Andorra. He's 23 again. I worry that those guys haven't actually got any PA, or if they do, they wouldn't reach it anyway. You're quite cheap wages. I could sort of see why, honestly. Rainier da Silva is an amazing name. No way. Yeah, I should get rid of those guys for the time being. Cool. 3-star, 5-star PA. They're important. Just like, oh my god. Good sign of PA. If there's... Basically, if you've got a player that other clubs are after, that's usually a sign that... Look at where that club is. Like, in the league. That's usually a good sign, firstly. But just the fact that there's any interest in them in the first place is usually another good sign, to be fair. Johnny! Thank you very much for the 16 months. How the devil are you, friend? On this fine... Genuinely, I'm going to check again. Gorgeous Tuesday. I swear it gets nicer outside every time I look through the window. I don't know what to tell you. It's brilliant. Louis Barry. Ball one win to South Deadwood. I'm looking for Louis Barry. You just requested it, right? Surely? He's at Lincoln City. As always with the lookups, I'm not going to do them immediately half the time because I want to try to do one thing at a time rather than flittering around. As much as I try not to. But yeah, he's actually asked you to leave Lincoln City as it happens. Looks like it didn't really work out at any club. No, I can't miss them. They're literally in my request queue. But I can miss them sometimes. But if it goes like 20 minutes, then yeah, fair. How's he have 3 caps? I guess it's because he's got caps for... That's Ireland, right? Wait, hang on, is that... Yeah, 3 Irish caps. Ireland do seem to hand out caps a lot. Look at the guy we're trying to sign who's got Ireland caps as well. Yeah, so... It didn't really work out. I had a loan at Stockport where he was brilliant, obviously. So much so that in real life, Villa recalled him, right? But then Blackpool in League One didn't work out super well. Ironically, his rating was better somehow. Which doesn't make any sense to me, but sure. Then down in League One with Lincoln City. To be fair, he's played in the Championship with Lincoln City. What why he's leaving? Wants a new contract. Oh, okay. So they're just trying to get rid. Because he wants a new deal and they probably can't offer him the right money. Why are we all the way down there? There we go. I still feel like this team is missing something. It's hard to know until we play a few more league games to see where we're actually like fully weak. Even though we have actually technically lost both games in charge so far. Albeit one was very unlucky and the other one was just less unlucky and more just bad. Mason Holgate's gone to Ammonia in the end over in Cyprus. Still looks like we're going to work at... True. They don't know what they're getting into. Here we go. Right, now we're going to... I think this is Bulgaria. Slobodan Bojancic. Striker again. Probably not worth our waste. He could play number 10. Fuck it, why not? I just love getting those kind of reports through. We're going to find players that are possibly usable at virtually every single one of these reports, which I think is what makes it even more exciting to me. So Boavista have hit the ground running here. All right, we've got so many more players joined us now. Right, so first things first. Oh, Christ, hang on. We hide the unavailables. Bigoria is going to have to be... Oh, damn. Can Carpio play there? He probably shouldn't, right? I think I'd rather put... How tall is Slonchik? 6'1", that's fine. They're both same on each foot anyway. I want to put Chavez Brown in on the left-hand side, because why wouldn't we, right? And Donny van de Beek in here. That's good. Current guy, the guy. I don't know if he's the guy, but looking at his attributes, I think the one thing he's missing is a bit of pace. Like, composure is solid. Finishing is really good. His dribbling is exceptional. It's that if he just had, like, 15-15, he's a good soul, is our boy, but he's going to get sent off. It would behoove us probably to look at another Shadow Striker just in case. Because in his 2 games so far, he's had a 6.5 rating. A lot of high potential and not immediately usable. Yeah, pretty much. It was kind of like how it was with Syrenes, right? Where most of the players we were finding in team reports were not players for immediacy. They were all players for, like, the future. Is this going to kick off at me because I've got players that are unavailable in the first 11? Oh, on the bench, right, okay. Both injured, unfortunately. We'll have Lucas Ventura back on the bench. We'll get Mr. Growl there too. It'll take me a little while to work out who I want to play him where. I'm going to give Shiny another chance. He did okay in his first game, but there's time to improve. Yeah, I think once he naturalizes that, the thing that is going to hold him back still is that acceleration. Like, think of what made Oriola so good. It was the fact that he, I think, had 15-15. It's those little things that make a huge difference. His dribbling being really high is fabulous. That is going to help. But I do worry about the acceleration. Especially. Wow, I'm going to need an early pee break today, chat. I don't know what's gone through me. I have had 2 coffees this morning. That might be part of the reason. And an enormous pissy drink. So I'm going to have a quick pee break and then we're going to get through some games and sign some more players. Damn it. Back in a sec, friends. It was, of course, Mr. Rajiv Van La Para. Just a wonderful name to say out loud, in general, basically. It's just nice to hear of his existence. I wonder what he's up to these days. Bit of early Beppis, too. Can't go wrong with that. Part 2. That might actually not all fit. Oh, just barely. Lovely. Don't stay. Well, I mean, in a way, I didn't stay. I left briefly. So I like, but no, it's mango Beppis, which is delicious. Pog doesn't like it, but I really like mango Beppis. It's got a lovely little tangy undertone to it, and it's delicious. I hope we don't lose Kochia. Opening a Beppis, that's a good thing. That's what you need. You need it in your life. It will just make you feel more comfortable. They've got a lot of Cabo Verdeans in their team. Right, we're at home. Hopefully that'll help. Donny's going to give us extra quality. The team has got better since the last game, basically. That's really useful. Just immediately, because we've got Chavez Brown in now and Donny van der Beek. which means that our bench has now got stronger by default as well. Right, let's crack on. It's really good. I still want to get some more of the Beppis and cream. It's Beppis and cream? I suppose it is Beppis and cream, isn't it? The strawberries and cream one, but I have literally not seen it at Tesco since that one day when I bought a pack of it, like about a month ago now, after you guys told me to get it. However, have had the Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush, and that's delicious as well. I think I like it too. At first I was a little unsure because it basically tasted a bit like vanilla Coke. Obviously it would do because of the creamy factor, right? But then that little extraness on top I really liked. Okay. Oh, can finally put the leak back on, can't I? Not that it's good viewing right now. Vitamin gases. To be fair, I'm like that with original recipe iron brew, which I can only seem to get by the single can in B&M. So every time I go in there, basically, I pick myself up a can of it because it just hits different than normal iron brew now, the original one. That's really annoying. 4 minutes he's lasted. God, our wingbacks have got way worse. Sam Curtis can't come fast enough, man. I'm not expecting miracles out of Donny van der Beek here, but I think he will give us a little extra. What's his set pieces like? 10 corners, 12 free. I don't know if he'd actually be on set pieces for us. You always, for some reason, I always assume that these like former Premier League guys just come with really good set pieces by default. Because most of the time they actually do. I don't think he's going to be good enough for that. I just want to see us score a goal, damn it. Right, here we go. It is annoying to have these injuries so early in while we get an idea. But right, come on, Chavez Brown. That's a poor ball, though. I'll get back on it again. I hope this doesn't turn... I think there is always a chance that it could turn out like the first season at Serong, which would be less than ideal, particularly as we're expected to get promoted this year. Whereas Serong, it was a relatively low expectation season from us, really. We were hoping to get top half, and we sort of just about did, I think. Whereas here, the pressure is on a little bit. We can't afford a particularly poor start. These guys need to bed in and quickly, and I'm worried about Boa Alma immediately. He is concerning me greatly. Their goalkeeper is called Zlobin. I wonder if he actually is Belarusian. Oh, no. Not quite. Not quite. Doesn't help that we're missing 3 or 4 players too. The match sharpness will come. Right, Steiny. That's absolutely appalling. Come on, Thomas. You're in the big leagues now, buddy. You're not in Belgium anymore, bud. You can't be playing passes like that. Oh, dear. And it's led to a goal. Oh, was it offside? Nah, it's not, is it? Oh, it is? Okay. Oh, dear. Hello, Fry. At least it's going to be disallowed. I don't know how. It looked like he was onside to me, but sure. Steinmetz has had a bit of a reprieve there. Are we going to get to see a highlight of that? Here we go. Robin Zlobin. It just works. Oh, he is offside. I couldn't see him because he was hiding behind our centre-back, who was notably ignoring his defensive duties a little bit there. Chavez Brown's looked okay. Velez has struggled a little bit. We've been really poor in this first half again. Okay. Dominguez, it doesn't help that he's basically ignoring my team talks. He just seems to be nervous constantly, and I think that's really not putting him... God, I think we miss Ricardo immediately. But that could be a hole that Sam Curtis can fill. Hopefully. And obviously we've got Carpio as well, if Steiny does start to struggle a little bit. I feel like Carpio is slightly more developed than he is. Right, come on. Chavez Brown looks like the one guy that might make something happen for us today, though. But Boa Alma has put in another absolutely shocking forward. Come on. Oh, this is the pass. Through. No! Oh, no, right idea. Never mind. He's got the pass. Boa Alma!
32 months. My God,
man.
that's
Better.
like several pounds I have treated you to. You're welcome. Anyway, how's the morning been? My work system is still being awful, which is tremendous. Do you need me to hurt Jack while he's on at the same time as you? Happy Tuesday.
I know. Crazy times. He's a good... That's the issue. I feel like if he had slightly more acceleration and pace, he'd be clear of that defender and maybe has more time to take the shot on. I think he's just straight up missed it, to be fair. Flip, flapperoo. I swear you followed it on the last stream, but hey, we'll take that. Thank you very much for the follow. I recognise the name. It was a nice pass, though. Sparta's loving a bit. Ooh, damn. How'd you manage that? Oh, come on, Donny. Donny looks a little bit off the pace there himself, to be honest. It's a great pass. It's Carlos Alberto! The play was better there. I think that was actually a really nice through ball from Boa Alma. Oh, my life. a second game without a goal would be less than ideal, right? Who do we even bring in? Vito? Carlos Alberto struggle. We could try Mateus. Even Brown's falling off the pace a little bit now. Might get Negrao on for a bit. Do I dare bring Smatesy on? No, we can't do that. I'll give Steiny a little bit of a rest to get Carpio on for a bit. You'll love to see it, Megatron. Up the mats. Using FA Cup. What was all that about with balls? I saw the stat on it. It was like to do with shooting percentages and balls. Oh, so it gets put back into like the main pool. I see. We're just going to concede from a corner now, aren't we? After all that, all these little chances created, this is just where the goal's going to come from. Right, come on, defending needed. Oh no, it's going to be a simple tap-in. Good. That's literally identical to the goal from the last game. Bloody hell. This team, man. Can't take their chances and then concede a goal like that. Cool. There's not a lot we can do about that, unfortunately. That's just like, we even had a guy set to be there and he's just moved away from the ball. Nobody's tracked Lopez. It's deflected off our defender. Not that it made any difference. And it's 1-0. Good. Exactly the start of the season we wanted. But the ball taken out. Oh, really? Oh, it totally is. The PC full fat version is just, it's a different beast entirely. Wow, I'll tell you what, Mateus. Maybe I should start Mateus next game. Oh, never mind. I've jinxed it. That's better. Okay. This is where we come back into it now, fellas. He's got Donny van der Beek. Oh no, it's Fabrizio. There's Donny. What have I gone to? It is a bit like season 1 at Serong, yeah. We're just got to turn it around a bit quicker this time. At least we're only 1 goal down here. Domingos. He's got a body in the box. Can he find him? Oh, there's a great pullback on the cards here. No. Oh, actually. Oh, come on now. That is obscene. What is he doing? The ball is coming directly for him and he's just walked away from it. Tremendous. That's the kind of defending we like to see. Players literally walking away from the ball. Oh, now Negrao's injured as well. Oh, this is going to be a tough start to the season if these are the kind of games we're going to get. Like, how are you? Oh, my. That's offside, surely. Ooh, bad effort, to be fair. Okay, this is going to be a tough one. Particularly if that's an actual injury. Oh, it bloody well is. Wait. I swear that was Negrao that was down on the floor, not Vito. But okay. New match engine. No. We'll just... I can't even take him off, can I? Oh, well, we'll just push Donny through the middle. It was Negrao. But then Negrao's... Somehow Vito... Huh. That was weird. So Negrao gets injured, but it was Vito that got injured in the same play. I think what it is, we're going to need... It'd just be nice if we could get a little bit of... just a result or two during these games. Yeah, he's dived in front of the bullet from the crowd. 2 injuries in the game is not ideal either. To lose both games towards the start of the season is very bad. 6 seasons in the championship. It's tough to make that step up. Loans, I think, are one of your best bets to do that. Took an injury for him, maybe. Starting community outreach. Now I'm all right. That isn't going to make our players get more match fitness. Cohesion comes from playing games. I'm more than happy to leave the training schedules are totally fine. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? It's marginal gains at that point. 7 weeks. 6 weeks. Preseason light training might have affected it. Possibly, but that's more to do with development of players than it is their actual game time. Plus, we don't have that training anymore. I like the training schedules as they are. They've not let us down before. It just takes a little while to bed into a new club at the end of the day. It's a pretty big step up, but at this rate, it might be looking for a step down. I'm not going to sell Gerrard because he's good. How's Donny training? Really bad. They're not amazing. Actually, the only problem is the stupid managerial support thing, and the reason that's so bad is because, unfortunately, a player had an argument with the manager that was at the club before me, said he wanted to leave. I then come in, and the game says, blah, blah, blah wants to leave after row with me, even though I never actually spoke to the player. Then the players had a team meeting about me not letting him leave when I hadn't had a chance to discuss it with the player at all. So it was a little bit of an annoying thing that then caused the team morale. It's a shame, but it's just one of those things that happens. It shouldn't happen, but it does. To me, when the manager leaves, it should wipe that stuff away, or at least not affect you personally with it. He should come to you himself and have a new argument. That can make sense. Yeah, I think it was only the workload that was spread slightly, so that would only affect the development, which is fine, because you can take that for a couple of months. Oh, speaking of, actually... Watch this just not have the option for a new contract now. It's Armenia again. Ooh, Levon? Yakezayaran. He's probably... Honestly, unless they're like 5-star PA on that, it's probably not worth us looking at players on it. Just because... I thought I said Battenberg for a second. I'll have a bit of Battenberg. There's a dynamic row. Hello, Casper. Loads of free signings. I mean, hey, that's an incredibly impressive achievement, to be honest. Although, I suppose in England you can get away with that, can't you, really? But it's a question of... To progress that next level, I think you're going to have to... Oh, really? Wait. You're a breakthrough prospect. And they wanted you to be on loan there, and you're annoyed that I wouldn't let you be loaned to them. Also, they had a mandatory future fee of £68,000 in the contract. Why on earth would I do that? Let me guess, you're going to kick off. Oh, no, you actually didn't. Fair play. Matches our valuation. That's more like it. See, they actually are fairly reasonable on these, given that they were just asking for, what was it, £68,000, and now he's like, actually 1.4 million. I'll replace you with Sam Curtis. We still don't have a training course. No, we have managed to get the promise fulfilled that will, in theory, allow us to get a training course, but now we have to wait until we're now allowed to, yeah. I don't know if I can actually show that, just because it sounds like that would probably be copyrighted. Link with move to Mafra. Okay, they want Negrao. No. That's fine. I'm just learning who's who. I will try to do some questions myself. There you go. On it as well, Dan. Not Dan, sorry, Inferno. But if anyone else does want to help with the quiz for Thursday, then they're more than welcome. Just let me know and I can add you to the group chat about it. Because, yeah, Thursday will be like... I don't know how long we'll allocate for the stream. I don't know how long it normally takes, to be honest. But this is what I meant earlier, chat, about even though it said that Abdullah Anwar didn't want to join this club, would you look at that? He is going to leave to join the club. He is going to go for 600k, which is more than twice what we paid for the goalkeeper that's replaced him, and we have a 50% next selfie clause. Lovely. The board are totally going to do that, aren't they? Yeah. Galinia, thank you for the follow. Oh, no way, BNT. Really? That's awesome. So one of the VOD comments was saying that when they last went to Portugal, they actually went down to the area, which is pretty sick as well. So he'll get 10% of that, but which is annoying because that means he'll now get 10% of the 50%, but that's okay. Right, Karabag, what are we saying? They might have a player or two. Wow, they kind of don't, actually. Oh, we lost that one, but it is Porto. I'll accept that. Academy only challenge, please. Ooh. You mean anywhere in Europe, Fry, or have you got anywhere specific in mind? That's quite good money for us, actually, particularly as we're keeping 100% of our... God, what a change that is, us keeping 100% of the money coming in from transfers until we've reached £11 million. Do you know where I thought would be a fun place to do something like that? Would be somewhere like Bromma Poikina. Because they have very nice youth recruitment, do they not? But normally they don't end up appearing in... Oh, we're actually signing Sam Curtis. Stockport in for someone else again. I'm really hoping that Curtis is going to be... Do you know what? I'm very pleased with that. Let me just compare him to Domingos. I think he's better. They're kind of evenly matched, but one thing Curtis does do well is that... Oh, Bromma Poikina is Sweden. We were able to bring the DM for the previous club. Yes, he has joined us. He joined us for £850,000. So we want wing back. Is it wing back attack we use? I always forget. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. This game and remembering anything. Wing back attack. So Curtis has worse crossing but slightly better dribbling, worse first touch, better marking, slightly worse passing, same tackling, same technique, slightly worse anticipation, slightly worse concentration. Decisions are worse as well. Flair is better, but who cares? Off the ball, slightly better. Positioning worse. Tell you what. They're pretty, like Like, Domingos is actually pretty good. The one thing he doesn't have is that jumping reach. And Curtis can play as a centre-back too. Not amazing in this. It's given us more versatility, if nothing else. We could play Curtis at either right-back or centre-back. Because I'm a bit worried about Domingos. It feels like he's shying away from things a lot in matches. I do want to have another look for some shadow strikers, I think, because I'm not confident in the guy we've got. Like, I like some of his attributes, but I think, as we saw with Serong, it's so much about that one guy you get. Is that another random sports scientist? I could call it. Hello, Dan. I bet you're a happy man right now. It definitely works. Did Jokeris come through at Bromma Point, you know? Actually didn't know that. Hello, Dan. Thoughts on the game? It's just how I introduced myself to you at this point, right? There was a game? Nah. Nothing of note. Need a faster guy. Yeah, no, I mean, that's true, but like, we need, if we have a faster guy, he needs to at least be good for the role as well. Bassie's very, very good. I love him. Such a fun player. I'm just going to go for more basic ones. Bilal Brahimi. See if I know anything about him. Probably a similar problem with... Berger was so good. I did find it funny, Alan Shearer giving Bruno the man of the match before the game had even finished. Like, in normal time, too. I swear he was doing that in normal time. Let's do... Now, see if there's any more Shadow Strikers about. Like, he's got a good goal. Connor Chaplin. God, that takes me back. Yeah, we did get Donny. Yes, we have managed to get We've managed to get Donny. Leno, particularly with those saves, not just in the penalty shootout, but some of the saves he made in extra time as well. God, I remember Connor Chaplin. I remember having Connor Chaplin in my Portsmouth save, I swear. Yes, it was a little bit like that, Dan. But that's just BBC in general, isn't it? Hello, Slugs. I am reliably informed that it's pronounced Leixões. Or Leixões. That's how I've been told and heard on the internet. But I'm sure it's still wrong. Oh, I accidentally refunded your points. Oh, I'll have a free one. Told you we're going to win. Yeah, it's just... We just have such a shit record about... when it comes to playing against Manchester United, that it just didn't seem like... Maybe I should have a look at trials. Look at loans. Just in case. Because we can probably get some much better trials now. Much better loans. That might be worth a little look. They probably do, Parsbro, yeah. Okay, no worries, Dan. Regret it. Yeah, I think they're under pressure to actually give it to someone in that point, and it's weird that I always find it weird that they hand out award man of the matches before matches are finished. What if the player goes and scores 2 goals in stoppage time to complete a hat-trick and turns the game around for them? I don't know. Always found that strange. Right. Options here. Oh, it's a Fulham guy. He'd have to be absolutely goated, though. For interviews, but surely they could do it when the game finishes and then do the interviews. They don't go straight to the interviews, do they? Or do they, I guess? Castani was pretty... I thought he was better. Because I actually thought Robinson did not have a very good game at all. He kept falling over his own feet quite often. He was quite ineffective going forward a lot of the time, which is unusual for him. So there's Justin Lonvik. I like the fact that these guys are actually considered shadow strikers too. We know enough about them to know that information. Ooh. The problem with Lonvik is he's a possibility. James Scanlon of Coventry City. Understandable. Yeah, no. I'm sure people understand. I'm doing my best with it. Oh, wow. Gibraltarian Coventry City. Sorry, Gibraltarian Englishman. It's the pace. I just don't know. Leno was so good. It's like... He hasn't actually had the best record in recent years of saving penalties, so it's actually nice to see him get one, really. Finn Smith could be fun. But my issue is that Fulham would probably want us to pay a lot of money for him. Right? Focus is one. I have no idea what that even means. But I'll take it. So it's the Fulham. It's what Dan is. You bring the Fulham vibes. To be fair, we actually did a nice little discussion about that game earlier. Every club has a player the media or casuals rated fan bases don't. Bruno seems to be one. I don't know. I mean, I like Bruno. Sorry, I don't like Bruno. I actually despise him, but I really like him as a player, right? Missed the numbers. I mean, if someone shows me a picture. Coventry Cityan. Yes, I'm from the Coventry City land. He is 6'2". I just worry that... Oh, is this a... Am I letting my Fulham head cloud my judgment slightly here? But I don't feel like Londvik would have the acceleration. Like, he's got maximum 14 acceleration. We need, like, minimum 14 acceleration, and there's no way he's actually got it. It's France... Oh, God, he's terrible. He's only 18. That's true, yeah. Oh, yeah, the old Adam Goldberg one. Yeah, sorry. You could have just said it was Adam Goldberg. I'd have immediately known who it was, yeah. Yeah, I get that one. Because I have a beard and hair, I suppose. I'll take it. Speaking of taking it, I'm going to take a risk. Face ship? Oh, I guess so. Don't forget the hands. Oh, thank you, Neil. Now you're talking my language. You know how to flatter a man. They'll recall them if they don't like what we're doing, right? Look like the fella off of Fresh Meat. Which one? Howard? Or Jack Whitehall? Or... trying to think of other male characters in Fresh Meat. Oh, what? Simon Thomas as well? Gregor McHugh. Is that the one that plays Howard? The Scottish guy? Is his name Howard? I think it's Howard, isn't it? This could be a massive risk, and I think I am only trying to sign this guy because he plays for Fulham, and he's 18 as well, which means that this could go terribly wrong. But Albright, he's just not fast enough. Well, Connor Chaplin, you're not going to be fast enough, are you, Connor? But he's a good player, is old Connor here, but I don't think that... Honestly, I'm just hoping that the team just gets their cohesion together and we just start playing better because of that as well. I think I'm going to start Mateus next game. Discord DM. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, I've been called worse, innit? Like, God, I remember when this thing came out last year. That next stream was ridiculous because it was just constantly that. He's a handsome gentleman. Oh, literally, I know. What you're saying is don't let me near Maidstone. Ooh. Hello. A couple of interesting players there. I probably should be looking at their... I keep forgetting that reserve team squads in this save are actually going to have players in them because they've actually got proper squads. I've never had a reason to go to Maidstone, to be honest. All I know is the pack of MSG that I've got in the kitchen. That is from Maidstone, but only because my mate picked it up there at this giant shop. Yuri Sholikov. Nah, I've got to stop getting sucked in there. Hi, someone flattering you. It does look like a regen. The amount of times that Pog and I will be watching Bones and they'll do like a facial recreation. Angela will do like a facial recreation, and I'll immediately think they look exactly like an FM regen, almost without fail. No, I can't go back since I committed that robbery. Exactly. What's their... at least the mandatory fee's higher. Still not doing it. Jonathan Wallace is on the move, potentially. I'll just leave that for the time being. God, when is the Portuguese window shut? Because I'm noticing September hasn't got a thing saying the window shuts yet. So maybe... oh, it's there. No, it's a week after that, isn't it? So it's like just afterwards. Kramer. Who is this guy? He's fun. But I just don't know what we do with him. He just feels like another one of those players that's just like not going to be great for us. Hang on, have we just played Porto twice? Or was that our under-21 squad? So the Allianz Cup, luckily we got knocked out of it immediately. Not on purpose, we just did. Luckily the board didn't care, as that was actually our expectation anyway. I already had a B team as well. Yes, I noticed that. When I was looking at the squads, our under-18 squad has a B. Imagine being in the under-18 B team. So at that point, why are you bothering? This is going to be full. Oh my days. All right, Dynamo, calm down. We'll just scout all of them, won't we? Is there anyone that super stands out here? Like someone like this guy. Yenisei Kovcic Graf. 17. Insane CA. Ah, the lack of jumping reach is what gets it. Nopic. Wait. Oh, this guy here? Or is there another guy that's actually called Nopic? Oh, this guy, yeah. Oh, I thought that was his jumping reach. He's actually listed for money. You'd think, right, if he's listed by the club, they'd be willing to accept him on trial, right? But I bet you they still say no. Kristulovic. He can, but he's more one for the future. Like, his pace is okay, but he lacks the technical side of things on the other side of the game, unfortunately. Although, he is off FRTing them. So actually, if nothing else, he's definitely worth keeping on a shortlist, because that means we can maybe sign him for free. What's I going to do? Oh, yeah, here we go. But yeah, so you've got your under 23s, under 19s, and then under 19s B. And judging by the quality of the players in it, it's exactly who you'd expect to be in it, pretty much. I feel like if you're in the under 19s B team and you're not like 16, then trouble. And obviously the B team themselves as well, yeah. We have a lot of teams to worry about here. Like the amount of different players that I've found. This is the thing, I get confused because we see all these loan offers coming in. I'm just like, who are you? Garen Cole has just moved to Inter for 44 million quid. Rejected the... So, just to clarify, they're trying to sell this guy, but they won't let me trial the player. I guess you're not that desperate to sell him then. Bruno Lopez is... Wait, is that one of our players? Surely that's a good thing. Same with that. At least we've got some of these timed clauses. Yeah, relegation battle. They have a C team as well. That's just silly. Hey, at least we're playing against the sad Avalanche after that. We just need a dub. We just need a goal. We haven't scored a league goal yet. I think it's just going to take us a little while to work out who's actually good for the system and who's just a good player. That's the crucial thing. So I feel like Mateus looked quite tasty off the bench in the last game, so I'll maybe start him instead of Carlos Alberto for next time. But I feel like Chavez Brown looked decent. I still don't know about the good soul. It's Colorado. We are, yeah. That's the play anyway. God, trade deadline is just a few days away as well. Here we go. Did I go back to... Oh, I'll tell you what it was. There was a guy from Bulgaria in the Dinamo Zagreb youth team. Look at these guys, though. Some of these are bound to be good, right? Eventually. Hopefully. Kantais the Ghost. No, the Ghost? Kante is the goat. Kantais the Ghost. That didn't make any sense to me at all. Thank you very much for the follow, Kante is the goat. I got there in the end. What we got? Anyone fun? Yeah, Avs Pens. That'll be interesting. Good God. Is he a first teamer? Yeah, he is. Kante the friendly ghost. He could well be. Who the hell is this? Okay, let's just get rid of anyone who's crap at the bottom. James Wilson there. Obando. Okay. You're a striker. We don't need you. You, though. God damn. I really wish... It's not going to be long before we're into the position where we can start looking at guys like this. We're just not quite there yet. Me too, I suppose. Particularly with the way that he left. It's another striker, but he's a right-sided player. Oh, he's got pace. The question is, do we really need another right-sided winger? I'll definitely scout him more. I don't know how much time we've actually got to do that, though. Yeah, for 600k, I want to know what he looks like, though. That's the issue. Ooh. Oleg Nikolaevich from Dynamo Minsk. He's quite expensive. He's got really nice... I don't like the injury proneness. I guess Pogon are just after everybody. He's very good still. Still only 21. Such a massive wage, though. $5,000 a week is a lot in the second tier. Let me just see how much they'd want. The problem is they're going to want a lot of money because it is middle of the season for them. Oh. I just figured they'd be on the higher end of that, not in the middle of it, but sure. We do need a bit more centre-back depth, and he would certainly provide it, even if he was on quite a lot of cash. These guys are all... Well, he's listed for loan. Well, so is he, actually. It's the 10 jumping reach that would cause us problems there. And I don't think he's got enough in the rest of his game to make up for it yet. What about Chakarich? He's very... I love that he can play left wing. Who thought that was a good idea? Who went, yeah, definitely put this guy on the left wing with his 2 crossing, 4 dribbling. And he's 1 free kicks. Very important. Probably not for me. Boganovic? For an Ngonch, he's actually pretty quick. Probably in the wrong line of work there, honestly. Liam Smith of Millwall. What about Red? £4 million. Yeah, no. He's probably quite good, but we've got our other guy in that spot anyway. Shevchik, wait. I'm certain I've signed this guy on a previous save. I recognise the name, Mikhail Shevchik. It might have been with Dinamo Bucharest. With old, yeah. Oh, no, bear in mind, when I say realistic loan, I mean that they'll absolutely join us, but it's a question of whether I want them. Like, as you say, if they're showing up in here, it means they are realistic, but I still need to actually want the player in the first place. And I just don't think those guys would make us better. Although, if they were cheap, maybe it'd be worth it just for depth anyway. Rob, thank you very much for the 33 months. Hope you're having a pleasant and delightful day. I'm sure one of these guys, Schwab, oh my god. So, he's come about for the same team report, hasn't he? Because we looked at FK Sarajevo. He could be very intriguing. Bosnian German. Oh my days. Okay, we'll save him for a minute because we're walking down. How is he so far down? Oh, it's because of potential. This guy's from Spa. Ah, okay. Right, I thought he was a different guy. Good as Shago Strike. Well, this guy's... He's not got the physicals for the role. We have to be super picky about it. Because, like, the fact is, we don't want to sign another guy that's just as good as the good soul. Because then there's no point in us doing it, right? We need to find a guy who's better than him. Otherwise, it makes it... To make it worthwhile for him. I'm a bub. Don't be so hard on yourself, Michael. You're starting to sound like me, and Pog would hate that. She does this fake squeegee bottle thing on me when I make not even self-deprecating jokes. When I make like bad self-esteem jokes, she goes like which I find adorable in a way. So it's not actually discouraging me in some manners. This guy's listed for loan, which is annoying because he plays in the one position that we don't need. However, the other guys next to him do. Please, I beg of you. He's just not very good, is he? I say he's not good. He doesn't make us better. I want to see if what they'd want in wages too. £900 a week. He just doesn't make us better, does he? It would be a waste of money for us. Why is his CA so high? I think it's the mentals and the fact that he's good on both feet. That's probably what's doing it. Because to me, he's not like 3-star, 4-star kind of player. Guilherme Toda, Brazilian. Right, here we go. This is the one I'm telling you. To be honest, I don't hate him. Even if we play him as like an 8 rather than a 10, Guilherme Toda looks potentially tasty. The pace isn't there, but he could be the deeper player. Because I don't think Perez is really him. Yeah, that's exactly why she does it, Fried. Just like the cat, yeah. Plus, if they'd let us have it 2.9k, which they'd only want us to pay £1,200 of, I do worry about this. Let's see if I can... Let me offer them more money. Or try offering them star player. Okay. Let me offer in an important player, but I'll pay a bit more of his wage. Okay. That's fine. We're just going to have to accept them recalling him. There's other clubs. At least they're not an affiliate. But for that kind of... For £1,200 a week, it's basically free for us. That's good. A winger here. I don't think he's going to be good enough, is he? Now, we have better wingers available to us. Wow, there's some really good players in this scout report. Holy shit. I'm saving Jonathan at the top as well. That's a goalkeeper. We don't need one of you. Guy at Borat Spanialuku's 22. I didn't realize the unintended consequences of me doing that team report scouting was that we would get the first team players that are available for loan and transfer in there as well. I'd actually forgotten about that, because usually when you're with Sirens or someone like that at the top level, you don't tend to care about that, right? But damn. Oh, nice one, Diogo. Sorry, Diogo. A lot of people seem to be from this area, which is really, really cool. Welcome aboard. Tanchev. It's a realist. Has this guy got the exact same name as the other dude that was at Dynamo? He's just not it either, is he? Right, okay. No, I'm going to save him. So, nah, he's not going to be good enough. Yilmaz dude here at Graza. Free transfer? Wait, Marinus Yilmaz. Is that Latvia or Austria? That's Austria, isn't it? Austrian playing for who? Why is he listed for what? Nothing? He's listed for 0. I just don't know enough about him to, like... I'll tell you what, right? Wouldn't this be a fantastic feature of the skin? If Saz added a button, like the shortlist button, but it does the effect of getting a 1-week scout report on a player without having to go into this menu. How fucking sick would that be? Like, it's just a little button that's here, you just click it and it does 1-week scout report. I think he's going to be stacked in the weirdest way somehow that we're just not expecting, right? What if you're broke? Then, good luck to you, my friend. Good luck, babe. Jibril Diarra. Real player, 26. Quite high wage. I'm only into those freebies at this point. Can't change it to... so the fully scout button, as far as I know, that will fully scout them, which we don't want. I only want a 1-week scout. And even when you change the thingy on the other one, that only works on brand new reports. It doesn't work on players that you've requested because reasons. So you mean like the thing where you go into here and into this and then that, when it says keep scouting until full knowledge, or when you... Yeah, so basically where it says scout player for 1 week, unfortunately, that only works when it's a player that has been brought to you by your scout and isn't one that you've requested a report on. It's so silly. Solid 4. I'll take that. Like, honestly, it's not a word I'm going to be able to say perfectly. I'm going to stick with Leixões and hope that that's good enough. Can you change the second one to 1 week? Second one. Ooh. As far as I know, that still doesn't do what you think it does. So, for example, as far as I know, that still doesn't affect this button here. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty certain that that still doesn't do that. I'm actually not sure what that's supposed to do. Yeah, I know. It makes no sense, does it? Like, having that level of control would be super useful. That's why Saz has to put such cool stuff in the skin for me, because I just feel like it's so much better functionality-wise, right? Damn, he's very naturally fit. He's got a cap already. Holy shit. God, there's more down here. I think we're losing the quality levels a little bit now, but just the... Wait, hang on. There's an Armenian. How did he come up in there? Wait, I didn't even scout him, did I? Oh, no. He must have been in the Armenian youth. No. Because I wouldn't have scouted Carvina with that, would I? Gore... Oh, no. He's one of the guys that we scouted from the Natty Cappies, isn't he? I'm pretty certain that he's a Natty Cappy player. I remember trying to say his name out loud last stream and struggling with it slightly. Okay, we'll get rid of the rest of those guys. Okay, cool. So the two that we're interested in now, Jonathan, I like. Oh, he might be worth it. Just see what his wages are like. That's silly, and that wage is obscene. We can't do that. But right, ready for Mario. Who's he wanted by? Fredrikstad on loan. Is anyone else really disappointed? Is anyone else like massively let down by Mario Schwab? He's an FM fullback, isn't he? The thing that basically makes him useless to me is that crossing ability. Sorry, is the lack of crossing and dribbling, especially that dribbling. 2 dribbling for a wingback. And his off the ball is appalling too. He's a proper, like, fullback. Oh, that's such a disappointing... He literally, he hates the ball. I'm so let down by that. And now we can't sign Jonathan either. Unless they'll let us loan him, maybe. Probably wouldn't let us do a loan, would they? But it's worth a look. Nah. First team commitments. You're trying to sell him. What first team commitments? That's so disappointed. Ah, we're still after the Belarusian dude, though. So we've still got something potentially here. Yeah, literally, he's a short guy that couldn't play centre-back. 7.5 is a lot. Just simply no chance I'm doing that. Or that, for that matter. I think this guy has upsell potential. If we pay 500k for him, I think he's going to be better than that not long, and I think he's the kind of guy you sell for 3 or 4 million, potentially. So I'm willing to do it because of that alone. That's why I'm willing to put such a large wage on him. And if we got Toda as well... Can we boat on him? No chance. Bear in mind, in order to put a boat on him, we'd have to put an international cap clause on him, which the guy already has 3 caps for Belarus. There'd be no point. There's not enough leverage because in order to get a cap, like a boat clause, you need to have space between the amount of the wage they want and the wage you'd be willing to accept were they to get the international caps. And there's just, I'd have to put him on like 12k a week in the clause in order to get that, and that's not worth the risk. That would be too much for us then. But I think for 8, that's... Oh, Adam Cooper's on the move again. I like it. He does like a season here, a season there. Ever since that Villa release, he's having a lovely old time. Where's Pog at these days? If I know I could spell. Pogmurth. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. So Pog moved to Rotherham on loan from Villa and is now playing there permanently. 8k is high, but I think it'll be worth it if he turns out to be as good as I think he can be. It is a little high, I agree. I'd rather play less, but we just have less leverage, basically. But I think he makes us better. I think the thing I really like about him is his mental attributes. I think it's going to make us really, really strong in those positions. Oh, go on, Drinsky. You know you've got... Yes. And I bet you they've got a guy in their first team that we could pick up as well, potentially. That's the other beauty of it. I knew I was going to have a good time with these reports. Right. Okay. Time to move this team around a little bit. So you're injured now, which means we play Fabrizia. That's okay. I'm going to start Sam Curtis for this one. I want to try him out. The new guy isn't in yet, is he? So we can't play him. I am going to start Mateus instead of Carlos Alberto this time around. I want to compare them. What is the difference between him and Carlos Alberto? Like, what do they offer that's different? Okay, so Alberto... They're both quite good, actually. That's what I'm finding interesting about it. Inverted winger. I think it's on attack, right? So better dribbling on Mateus, which is super useful. Better first touch, which is super useful. Long shots is better. Passing's worse. Technique's about the same. Anticipation better. Composure better. Decisions better. Flair around about the same. Off the ball better. Vision better, actually. Work rate better. Acceleration better. Agility and balance the same. The only thing that Mateus might struggle with is... Actually, his stamina's good too. Yeah, I think Mateus is the one. What about the footedness? Have I missed something on the footedness? He's left-footed. He's got a better on both feet. Best CMA. I think it's still Velez at the top for the time of recording. I'm in Van Beek. Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what it was. It was Lima. This was the guy, Ericsson Lima. He was the guy I actually wanted to play here, but the problem was he was injured. And to be fair, he's still not. To be fair, it might be worth starting. No, Mateus, it's a different... Wait, it's not the one from Saran, is it? No. I like Mateus better as well, yeah. I prefer that. Steiny was okay, but I would like to give Diego Carpio a try today. Fabrizia's going to have to play. Curtis can start. Yeah, the problem with Highland Available is it removes players from your bench that are injured, and then you can't easily replace them. That's the stupid thing about it. I wish there was a way that said, like, hide players not... Oh, can you... No. I wish there was one more extra filter there. I need to remove these guys from the bench first. With, like... Chris, no, it doesn't tell you who's on the team either. Dan, thank you for the 5 bits. Not a club. No, these guys are at the club. That's not the issue. The issue is basically what I want is a filter that allows you to hide players that are ineligible for the game. And by that, I don't mean... So an injured player is still eligible. They're just... You can't actually play them. That's what I would like to have, basically. That way it doesn't remove... Because basically, if I hide unavailable players, it removes injured players from the substitute bit, right? Which means that it then makes it impossible. You have to then go in here and try and do it, which is really annoying. That's what I mean. It just makes it harder to replace them, basically. I'll put Lauren Yager on the bench like that. This is how we'd have to do it, essentially. And I guess Adriano as well for depth, right? Oh, no, Pablo Gerard, perhaps. I like him. That'll do for the time being. Okay. So, next run at this, basically. The slight change is Curtis is in, Carpio's in, Lima's in, and obviously Mateus is in as well. Yeah, I don't know if Saz would even be able to do that. I'm not sure you'd be able to access that. Okay, cool. Like, Fabrizi's not had the best time of it either. The sooner we get those... We've also got injuries, and that's something we have to remember as well. Chavez is a left midfielder, yes. But he's left-footed and he can play left midfield, so by that... Yeah. He can also play right midfield too, but we've got more depth on that side, so that's not where he wants to play. I'm kind of thinking of him a little bit like Matos was at the last season at Sehong. That's the sort of role he's fulfilling, basically. Progress so far. There hasn't been a lot of progress because we've only just, like... This is only our 3rd game of the season, but we have lost both league games and not scored a goal yet. So that's not spectacular. We're just trying to work out exactly who to put where in the team and to slowly get them into it. So it might be a bit of a slow start to the season for us, as it always will be in these situations. Just as we learn who needs to be where and when. Go on, Donny. Oh, off the bar. Or was that the keeper? It is a team that's now in the 3rd tier in Portugal. We have scored a goal. It wasn't in the league, though. It was in a cup game against União de Lera, which unfortunately we lost on penalties in the end. Would be nice to score a league goal, though. Oh, here's Lima. Well, I mean, is it a coincidence that this is the guy that we targeted initially as being good for that role, but this is the first game he's actually been able to play for us, and he immediately gets an assist? So I think perhaps we were actually on the right track initially. We just couldn't get the players. This is an unbelievably good pass through to him. A lovely bit of vision to find Chavez Brown. Great. Yeah, Chavez is the... Literally, he is natural in... Oh, God, Mateus has hurt himself now. He's natural in left mid and right attacking mid, which is amazing. That's so rare that you actually see that. At least we're winning while this happens. But that is annoying to see another injury happen so quickly. Oh, go on. We're just getting a lot of injuries to start the season. This feels like Donny territory, perhaps. Off the bar. Oh, it's in. This time it is in. Donny van der Beek scores his first goal for Leixões. That's brilliant. I actually didn't think that was going in. So it turns out he actually is our set piece taker. That is a brilliant... Oh, that's right off the like bar and post connection too. Go on, Donny boy. That's more like it. Right, 2-0 up now against Aruca. Or is that Arusa? Arusa? Oh, go on, Donny. Surely not another one. Bloody hell. He is absolutely... Sick fitness. Natural fitness has nothing to do with that. The natural fitness is to do... The 6 natural fitness he has will affect the longevity of his career, but it won't affect his injuries. Injury proneness is what affects injuries. I think... There is a name for it in English. I've actually just forgotten what we call it, which is really weird because I feel like it's really obvious too. Okay, Carlos Alberto's done okay off the bench. Curtis, the one thing I've noticed, firstly, actually, over this first 45 minutes here, is that Curtis has played well. In the 2 games that Domingos has played for us so far, he's been really bad in both games. Curtis isn't even match fit, and he's come in and already on a 7, and he's not got an assist or a goal. Oh, God, here we go. Right, don't let him just pull this back across. Oh, wow, he's gone for goal? Stanchion. To me, the stanchion is the bit that holds up the goal, the bit behind it, right? Recovery between matches. It may well do that as well, but usually what it affects mostly is the longevity of a player's career. Well, we can actually literally look at it. Like, if we go on this player's profile, we can literally see what the game says. Stays fit when injured or not training is also used to determine how well they maintain their physical attributes past their peak. So, yeah. I like the phrase, where the spiders live. Or where the scissors live. Nobody's doing poorly so far. This is good. It's both, yeah. But my point is, it doesn't affect a player's likelihood to get injured in a game. Why scissors? Because it's the top draw. Even Boa's done okay today. I haven't seen him do anything, but apparently he's done all right. Oh, God, please no. Not like this. Right, come on, keeper. Oh, please, go on. Oh, he's going to get to it as well. Here we go. Go on, Boa. Right, if you could make a run now, that'd be lovely. Anytime now. Just waiting for everyone else to catch up. Right, here's Lima. This is more like it. Come on, Chavez. Take him on, buddy. This is more like it. Oh, it's glorious. Oh, it's off the post. God, Boa is going to be so annoying, isn't he? He is literally going to be an unbelievably annoying player to deal with this season. Because Chavez Brown is just going to keep putting chances on a plate for him, and he's going to keep doing that. But at least we're winning and playing well. Let's go with Larrañaga for a bit. Why not? Sam Curtis has dropped off slightly. Chavez Brown has done brilliantly, but I'm going to get Negrão on for a bit. Do you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to get Smates on. I don't even care. Yeah, he's dropping a little bit. I wonder if the lack of match fitness is making him slower to get back. And as a result, he's getting caught out defensively a little bit more. But the point is he actually at least showed some signs of quality. Donny Vank. Oh, yeah, we'll get Donny off too, actually. Just want to keep things nice and don't want to get any more injuries, basically, if we can avoid it. Even if we end up only winning this 2-1 in the end or something. I've been impressed with Lima, though. Considering he's not fully match fit, the runs he's making are good. Oh, damn it, man. Ah, fuck. As a physical unknown, it could be... I mean, we could try Cone, right? Window's still open. That's annoying, though. Concede that goal right there. Please don't let them back into this. We did this too much before. Maybe it wasn't the best idea to bring Sven's mates on. Who could have imagined that? Spread it. Please. No, what are you doing? Oh, he somehow get the ball. Right, Svenny boy. Larrañaga. Wait, Sven's making a run here. Sven Smates, he's in on goal. Oh, please. Imagine if he got an assist here. Oh, dear. Oh, my goodness. Lovely effort, actually, there from Sholm. Or is that Sholme? I don't know. I can't remember where he's actually from. That was quite a nice run from Svenny boy. Yeah, so we're well saving on the clean sheet bonuses, provided we get the dub, right? It'd just be good for confidence. To win a game, start moving our way back up the league again. Just progressing a little bit more. It's interesting that Sven doesn't look entirely out of his depth here. Considering he's low on match sharpness and... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, look at the space. Oh no, we're going to give away a penalty now, aren't we? Oh, I was going to say well defended by Sam Curtis, but actually it was appalling defending from Sam Curtis. Good save in the end. Curtis is wow, Curtis is down to a 6.5. I think the issue here is just simply that Curtis doesn't have the... When he's fully match fit, I think he'll be able to put those kind of ratings on the full game, but he just lost fitness levels too quickly. I think that's what's cost him here. Go on, slide Smatesy in. He's in. Slide him in, please. Sam. Yes, Sven. Bodies in the box. Pick one out, Svenny boy. It's 3-1. And Ericsson Lima has got his first goal of the season. That was nice. Also, all hail the Church of Smates. He's actually got an assist in the Portuguese second tier now. This was actually really good. I thought he was going to put it back there, but the fact that he actually cuts inside, pauses for a minute, lets the space open up for Lima. Lima's had a brilliant game as well. An assist and a goal. Smatesy with an assist as well. This is better. This is much more like it. I think Smates could genuinely be a usable substitute option for us this season. Much like it was with Sarong last year. It's a dub. 3 different goal scorers. Very nice. Okay. We got to win. It's worth noting that obviously Steinmetz didn't start this game, but he's, you know, him and Carpio can rotate around a lot this season. Yeah, I mean, the thing that I wasn't expecting about Sven was him maintaining the exact same CA and PA relative to the squad as when he was at the previous club, which makes me think maybe he is actually slightly better than we thought he was. But to be fair, he did show some quality towards the end of our second season. Okay, that's fine. Towards the end of the last season. I noticed that I was bringing Sven into games and he was having an impact and not dropping rating in the same way he always was. It feels like he hit like a threshold where he could suddenly have an impact on the team. And I wonder if he's now carrying that over into his time here or it was just an absolute coincidence. Either way, though, we are going to be missing Mateus for the next game, but this is better. We've got a data hub. Where do we sit in the league that matters the most? We're kind of bang on where we should be right now. We do need to improve, but it's something to work on. Let's see all these training reports on players I've never heard of. Lima gets in the team as well. I mean, he's played one game for us, and he's already... He's very good. Please don't tell me he's got some horrendous... He does have a release clause, but it's £3.3 million. So that's actually okay. Full training time. That's a good point, Bearded Child. Because we got full professional training with Serong really early, didn't we? Because we basically got it the second we turned pro, which was like with 7 matches to spare. And that coincidentally is around the sort of time that Sven started picking up the games. That's a great point. Maybe he'll flourish now that he's in a professional environment, despite his own unprofessionalism. I hadn't even considered that. We'll get those guys new trials. Although, if they're wanted by someone, that'd be awesome. Right, Botev Plovdiv. Bit of Bulgaria. Whoa! For a second, I thought the goalkeeper was called Georgiev. He's 18, but he's a right-sided winger. Oh, he might be a bit out of our price range here as Ivan Georgiev, but my goodness me. He's fun. Recruitment focus, I think it's the same ones, isn't it? Yeah, nothing new there yet. Lost to Braga there. Ah, it started so well for us. Although that could have been the under-19s B that had won a game. Did Booty sign anyway? Do you know, that's a good point, actually. I don't know. Oh, dear. Not only has he not signed anywhere, he's now playing for Serong's B team. Regan, bud. I'm not giving you £1,500 a week, buddy bud. Tell you what, right? I'll do you a deal. £600 a week. Regan, no. Right. £800 a week. Right, there we go. We'll rescue Regan Booty. There was a buying guy, was it? Bit unnecessary language there, Michael. No need to be throwing that around. Brian Baroni. I think we looked at him initially and just decided that he wasn't that. He's one of those players that will probably develop into a really solid but not spectacular player, basically. The mean budget will suffer for this. It's only £800. Until he randomly gets an England cap. Yeah, exactly. This is where it's used for. Also, we still haven't got the other transfer over the line yet, have we? So we're still on the... Actually, we've got a few little irons in the fire right now. 800k a week. I really hope I didn't. So if we get Nikolovic, Finn Smith, and Toda in, I mean, I don't know how good Finn Smith's actually going to be, but if worst case scenario, Fulham just recall him, I think it gives us depth. I still don't think we found the guy, though. Oh, Nikolovic is in. Right. Please be... I'm hoping for 4-star, 5-star. I think he could be that good. Okay, 3.5-star, 5-star is pretty fucking tasty, though. He's very fun. Get Abreu to welcome him aboard. Make sure I do that. I know I've done that a couple of times. It's almost out of habit. So that's how I do a lot of things in FM, really. Yeah, he's very good. Now then. He's very good at marking a position. Ooh, what do I even put him on? I might have to put him on aerial. I don't know how successful it's going to be, because I find that aerial can be a bit hit or miss. But honestly, that's the one thing he needs to work on, really, is his aerial ability. Heading especially. He's very, very fun. And immediately, he's worth £3 million. So, if nothing else, profit can be made. Toda's coming in too. Booty now, spray bottle. Spray that ass. I like that. Oh, he's depth, I think. I'm not convinced he's that amazing. We'll register him anyway. He's more of a number 10, isn't he? Sorry, he's more of an 8, which is, I guess, kind of what we were looking at anyway. But then, to be fair, do we even need him as an 8 if we've got Lima? Either way, we're not paying a lot of money for the deal anyway. Wait, you say he was decent top flight? Oh, hang on, so's this guy. Oh, that's future, that's future. Never mind. Leading Liga 2. That's still good. Leading player at this level, though. Good sign. He's got some things that could help us. It's not the end of the world. I don't think he's going to be spectacular, though. We've still got time left in the window. And bear in mind, we still have 17 grand a week in wage budget to spend. Plus, I could even put more over if I wanted to. I just don't want to bankrupt them, right? Ooh. A couple more of these go. God, I like having every scout report like this. Actually having players in that are worth a look at. Vigario. I don't understand why they're after these guys, but I'm more than happy to let them have it. Kokonov is an amazing name as well. Top of the season predictions, no, I doubt that we are. Boavista were like really far ahead. So I suspect that we're most likely catching them slightly, but I think we have caught... Bloody hell. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're 7-5 now. I think that has definitely moved in the right direction. Nikolaevich. Yeah, decent Liga Portugal player. So yeah, he's a decent top flight player. Damn. Okay, cool. I'm going to ask my assistant for yet more, like, shadow strikers. I just want to see if he knows any more. Okay, cool. Thanks for bringing me the same player. You know, I'm actually going to ask him for transfers, even if you have to pay. Okay, that's a bit exceptional. Omari Forson. To be honest, he'd probably be quite good for the role, but not paying that kind of price. What about you? 31-year-old Polish. He's never going to be fast enough for this role. Kalen Vickers at Bristol Rovers. He could be fast. I don't know if we're going to have enough time. Plus, we'd have to buy him, and I think he'd cost too much money. Player joins me on trial. Next day, I got a mentoring. Yep. I have had that happen to me before as well. I had a player join me. The second they joined, I got a mentoring update saying that they'd lost a trait. Coventry have made a loan approach for Ian Furno. Fiorenc wants Steinmetz, but they don't want to pay for him. It's tough, but I don't think we can... No. I don't think we loan Steiny. I think Steiny's going to do a job for us this season. Part of me was like, oh, should we loan him out for a season to somewhere where he's going to play regularly? Because I do worry that Carpio might end up playing more than him this year. Without any mentoring. Yeah, the weirdest thing is, the thing that made it funny for me is the fact that it was literally within a day of the player joining. It's like, what have they been up to? It says, hard news is wanted by, wow, Finland. That's cool. I'll try you again in the hopes that Finland come in for you. Isaac Earl. God, if Isaac was quicker, he'd actually be really good in that that role for us there. It's kind of weird that no one's picked him up. I wonder if it's because he was released by Everton. Clubs he's having the sort of Hadrian-style situation. And Barry Scott. Damn it, man. He's got caps. Fiorenc. I'm guessing third tier, although they might even be in our league. No, if they're not in here, that means they have to be in the league below. Yeah, they are. Honestly, if they were to come back in, I would potentially be still tempted, actually. Because he would be 5-star in their squad, surely. Like, international experience, yeah?
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Right, Levski. Oh, they're bound to have some monsters in this team, aren't they? Vitor Hugo, thank you for the follow. Oh, wow, just the one. There's a bloody goalkeeper as well. Tero Penev. It's like, why can't you not be a goalkeeper? They've also got a guy called Kevin Velet, who's a Bulgarian Frenchman, which we like. Third straight season never playing. I think you're probably right, Charlotte, unless there's some massive changes where he comes back for the playoffs. I think at some point he does kind of have to be like, look, I can't play anymore. I mean, it's not like his salary cap is affecting us, but, well, I suppose in a way, because we're still paying him. It's just not coming out of the cap. But it'd be nice to be able to move on so we can finally appoint a new captain if it's not going to happen. No, they wanted to loan him for free. Can't get teams with... it wasn't a rule we can't get teams with no experience in UEFA. I'm not sure I understand the question. The rule is we can't manage a team that's ever been in a European final. That's the rule. And as far as I'm aware, Leixões have never been in a European final. To my knowledge, anyway. If so, I'm fairly certain they haven't. Yeah, European final. Any European final. Champions League, Cup Winners' Cup, Europa League, Conference League. Any of those. If they've been in one of those, they're off the list. But as far as I know, Leixões have never been in one. No games in Europe. That would be incredibly difficult. Although that would be a fun way of making the challenge even harder, actually, if someone did want to do that. That actually could be... It would also be incredibly difficult to track. Because Once the game started, it is, but making that initial spreadsheet would be an absolute pain in the arse. So Sven is literally our top trainer. What a guy. I'm going to praise his training. Why the hell not, eh? Good old Svenny boy. He's a leading player in what I think is actually the 4th tier. Yeah, can you imagine if someone in our league actually wanted Steinmetz for free on loan up? That's, yeah. Yes. So if you get to a European final and you lose, then you have to resign, yeah. It's the 3rd. Okay, fair enough. Still, maybe they're erecting the Church of Smates right now. Round of season Europe is crazy, yeah. Just if you look at the English leagues alone, I think you'd struggle to get a job at all. But it isn't like an extra like layer of difficulty were you to want to do something like that. So actually, it's a fair question. Right. Who the hell is this? Farid Sadi from West Ham to Real Madrid for 57 million quid. God, they're still after this guy. Let's leave it for the time being. Howard Bishop Memorial Trophy final. Oh no, those are far too. Those are, if anything, too prestigious. Who is Ruben Carvalho? Is it just me? Or would it be not the worst idea to actually give Ruben Carvalho a go in this role instead of Fabrizza while Kochia is injured? Because Carvalho is actually pretty decent. I might actually say I'm going to play him. Yeah, I think I actually will give him a bit of game time. I think he deserves it. That's true. Yeah, I suppose it's the same in this save, like where obviously the rule is that you can't manage a team that's been in the European final, but in this I suppose it would be like, you know, that's why I have the caveat to the rule that if you win, you get to stay, because otherwise it'd be silly, because then you wouldn't be allowed to get to any European finals. So I suppose it's like that you could take a club into Europe, but then they would just be off the list for the future, I suppose. Right, Mateus is going to have to come out, unfortunately. Who is this Rodrigo Martins guy as well? Because he's the guy that my assistant put in there to begin with.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
He is fast. Cuts inside from both wings. Runs with ball often. Maybe I try him instead of Carlos Alberto. That's the one my assistant liked after all. Bruno MSM, thank you for the follow. Yeah, wins the semi-final and just pisses off immediately. Right, we've got new boys to come in though. So we can bring in... Wait, where is he? Did I not register him? Hang on. I'm certain I did. 1 second. Let me just check the squad reg. Could have sworn I registered him. Weird. Auto. I hit auto select and it just didn't decide to register one of our better players, because obviously, why would we want him in the squad? That's so strange that they wouldn't count him as an auto selectable player. Either way, we'll bring him in now. There we go. Him alongside Abreu is pretty fun. And remember, our best centre back is actually still out. I'm going to give Kirst another go, because I do want him to get a chance in there. The rest of the team I actually think played quite well. Toda maybe off the bench. I don't know. Maybe instead of Santos we haven't used yet. I feel a bit for Domingos. I probably should have him on the bench at least. Instead of... Fucking hell, we are running out of options here. Maybe instead of you, because I've actually got Sven that can come in there too. At least we've got a deep squad. Right, so we'll try Carvalho for this game. At least they're getting there on match fitness. We've still got a few people like Van der Beek, Carvalho, obviously, and Curtis up to date. But these guys are getting there slightly. I do worry about Boa Alma. Like 4 games and a 6.53 is terrible. It's the sort of thing that's going to make me sign someone random on deadline day and hope for the best. But we still got that Fulham transfer to go over the line yet. Okay. But Van der Beek looks good. Brown looks good. And Lima looks good. Building towards this, I'm tempted, but the issue is I don't have anyone that I want to put in place of him. No one else has shown any quality out either. Off the bench, for example. But it could get desperate on deadline day. I may end up taking another loan on, potentially. Just on a whim. Or another free transfer that on a complete punt. We could have a look at scouted players as well, potentially. He's aggressive. To be fair, aggressive is fine. Because he doesn't have high competitive streak, as far as I know. So he should still be not a dickhead. Time will tell. Right, these guys are bad as well. So I'd like to think that we can come here and do stuff. But we will see. Okay. Come on, just win the ball off of him here. Breakaway chance. Oh, no. Oh, over the bar. Hello, Fluffy Dog. I'm glad you're in chat because I was actually going to mention you earlier. So every time I see like a VOD comment and I get an email, it's like, comment on the latest VOD. And it says Fluffy Dog. I'm like, I know what this is about to be. Fluffy Dog basically comments on every VOD. Second breakfast. I'm here for it. Just makes me smile every time. Birthdays go, well, I'm hoping they will do as well. It's just going to be, Pog's mum's coming up to see her. And me, obviously. So that's going to be fun too. Why not sign someone for £1 million? Because spending £1 million doesn't mean that they're good. The amount of money spent on a player does not immediately equate to the quality of the player. We could spend £1 million on a player. It doesn't imagine. Basically, it's a bit like saying you've got £9 million. Why not just buy a player for £9 million? Because that would be our entire budget, and it doesn't necessarily mean we get a good player out of it. We just get a player that costs a certain amount of money. If we can find a guy for like £300,000 who is the, like, we just signed a centre back, for example, from Belarus, who is now worth £4 million, but we signed him for 500k, right? And it's not even really about the amount of money we pay. I'd pay £1 million for a player if we could find one, but the wages that are often associated with a player that comes to those kind of prices are way beyond what we were able to afford. So there are some players that probably could join us and would be improving us, but they'd be wanting like 15k a week in wages, which is like double what we were sort of able to pay. That's the issue. Having money and... No, I'd happily pay for a player, but we need to find the player. Fuck. It's an own goal. The new guy's made it. He's done an own... How is that an own goal? That was clearly on target. An own goal, yeah. Is exactly... Or the insurance, you know? It's like buying a supercar and then we can't afford to run it. As if that's an own goal. That's going in. I feel that's really harsh on Nikolaevich, but the fact that we're losing to these guys and have not had a shot in 34 minutes is utterly disgusting. Boa Alma's been useless again. Yeah, they're happy abs now. Wow, Martins has been shocking. I do wonder if that's because of match fitness again. Maybe I should have started Carlos Alberto. I love it. How have they not had a shot on target? That was clearly going in. Right. Not ideal. They just had to trigger it at the right point there. I'm honestly bringing Martins off a half time for Carlos Alberto. Or Sven. No. I'll get Sven on later if that doesn't work. He's not got the quality. He's not got the speed. That really is what it is. He just doesn't have the energy to get up and down the pitch. He also keeps getting booked a lot too, which is really weird for a striker. Or like a shadow striker. I find like he always seems to be on a yellow card. Jesus, losing 3 out of 4 to start the season would be not a good look for us, and considering this team is better than that. Lima's having a poor day now. So what they can cause that? Just the players themselves, the dressing room atmosphere, things that we have no direct control over, basically. Lima's been shocking today. I might get Toda on. Brown's been not good either. We'll go for Negrao. Boa Alma for, I guess, Larrañaga. Van der Beek struggled too. Jesus, I'm going to make all 5 subs here, but we've just got no choice. Sam Curtis has struggled again too. No shots on target. No shots in 70 minutes is actually insane. Against a really bad side too. That's disturbingly poor. Deary me. Yeah, no Smates this time around. Maybe I should have brought Smates on. As far as I know, Brown can't play there at all. No, he can play left side and right side, but nothing in the middle. Oh, we've had a shot. Oh, imagine if we scored an equaliser here. Sam Curtis, 1-1. Leixões get the equaliser completely out of nothing there. Totally undeserved, but at the end of the day, if you are going to leave him completely unmarked at the near post, then that's really on you. Like, nobody's within about... Well, they get there in the end, but Curtis... I don't think we've got the tallest players either. The fact that Curtis is being aimed for from set pieces should tell you all you need to know about that. A 1-1 draw there is certainly not great. It is the Irish Sam Curtis, yes. They are sad again. A lot of anxious players around the club. I wonder if it's just because of the age. It is a real name, yeah. Mr. Good Soul. The only shot on target. Hey, nice that we can do that for once, but that is a bit concerning. I think we try someone else instead of Boa Alma next game. Play as a striker. I'm sorry, what's that? Never heard of it. Is that like a It's a defensive attribute, right? Okay. We were the FMers. We absolutely were. And, we were actually playing their under-19 squad on the same day. Nice. Decent youth players? No. We looked through the youth team. There's no one that's like ready to play, put it that way. Or even in that role. The one guy we've got is Pina, but he's a left-sided winger. He has been shit, but it's one of these things where he's playing shit, but there's no other player that is better than him attribute-wise, so they're only going to probably play worse. So it's easy to sit there and say, hey, this guy's playing poorly, put someone else in. But if the other guy you're putting in is like objectively worse on paper, it's very unlikely that he's going to play any better in that role. But I am now reaching the point where I am going to make that change anyway, because it's been 5 games. Or I'm going to sell a guy. That might work as well. Hopefully it does for Christian. I really hope it does. What we got then? Lots of haycocks. Lots of peacocks. Lots of decocks. No eacocks, sadly. A few meacocks, piecock, cocket. Hayden Cockett is a cool name. Hancock, obviously. Jean-Noel de Cock, Tom de Cock. More Leacocks. Clint Cox. Doing well in that role. I don't know, we'll have to have a look. But, again, the Mike de Cock. Joe de Cock. Thighs de Cock is a solid one. Elcock, Fabio de Cock. Yoni de Cock. That's a new one. Cockings as well. Cockcroft. Grewcock. How many O's is that? I thought that was 3 O's then. It's another word for Warboy. Yeah, exactly. Like, if we look at, say, I'm guessing probably best place to look would be the under-19 squad. Because the B team... Well, actually, there's an under-23 as well, isn't there? So... They lose a lot, to be fair. Pedrera is the guy that's playing there for them. But he's got 9 pace. He's not going to be doing anything in our first team with 9 pace. Let me try the under-19 squad. Because they're actually winning games more regularly. They've won 3 out of 4 so far. Junior played there. Joao Miguel Jr. He was actually man of the match as well. Got a goal in that game as well. But again, you see... If I put him in our first team, we just simply know he's 15. Wow, he's 15 and already scoring goals in the under-19s. That's impressive, but he's not going to do anything in our first team, is he? I will put a different player in to start the next game, though. I just don't know who yet. But I'm also going to try and sign someone, basically, because we've got the guy coming in from Fulham, but I just don't think he's going to be it either, unless he somehow becomes really fast, and it just looked like that's unlikely. I'm just going to have to take a massive swing on the final day. Because it does seem that if you can get a guy to play in that position and play well, everyone else around him seems to play better as a result of it. That seems to be what we noticed with Oriola last season, although I think having the defence improved certainly helped too. And healing some of those injuries will probably be good for us too. It's basically like free signings. Wow! Holy shit! There's a 16-year-old here called Nermin Karic at Lokomotiva. Watch him be not actually anywhere near that good. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's extremely expensive, and I'd completely understand why. Like, it's literally a position we don't need, and he probably won't sign for us anyway yet, but certainly one for the shortlist. 100%. Damn. Yeah, the passing... But he can still tackle. Professional, no work rate, so you definitely wouldn't want to play there. Well, he's better than Steiny, but he's also a completely different position to Steiny. With that work rate, I would never play him as a ball-winning midfielder. He's got the passing and vision. He's more of a DLP type guy. And he literally is better than Steiny, I would say. He's fun too, but... Actually, 12... He's the guy you put alongside Steiny, yeah. Him, Carpio, and Steiny are properly insane. But unfortunately, I reckon he's the kind of guy that would cost us like £3 million. Nehemiah. I mean, honestly. So he was 15-15. She wants to be a Trequartista. Do you know what? It's not the dumbest idea I've ever heard, Viva, because at least we know he works. I'm actually going to do that no matter what. Wow, that's cheap. 200k. It's worth it for 200k to find out, right? Oh, let me just check in here, see if there's anyone crazy while we're at it. There are a few, but they're a bit expensive. I just want to see if there's anyone that's like a number 10. And let me just, can you filter the screen? I don't think you can filter this one by position, can you? I suppose you can, but like not in the way. Oh no, this one doesn't work properly, does it? Oh, it kind of does, but we just sort by ability. We'll have a look through. Wait, this is the guy that was listed by one of the guys that Anderlecht had in the B team that they wouldn't loan to us last season. You're a left back. He's a bit spicy as well, actually. Similar players, the similar player searching just doesn't work how you'd hope it would. He's very good. Oh God, look at his wage. Wait a second. Loris Muyokolo, French Congolese player at Botiv Plovdiv. 17 jumping reach, 6'4", 14. Imagine a pairing of Muyokolo and Nikolaevich as a backline. If he didn't want too much money, which he doesn't, bro is a trampoline. Love is a battlefield, bro is a trampoline. And consistent, adaptable, no injury issues from what I can see. He's 29, so we'd have to bear that in mind. Could loan him, I think. It would cost £700,000 to loan him. I honestly reckon we could buy him for that. Tell a lie, we could buy him for literally nearly less than that. Isn't Zhao better? He may be, but he may also cost us a lot more cash. And suspect would want higher wages. Although it's definitely worth looking into as well. Tremoni here. He's just not fast enough. But I like Loris. Loris is intriguing. Garrido's not what we're looking for. Newbie at Casapia. He's very cheap. But I suspect his wage bill would be too high. $5.11. Jumping reach is okay, but I think I prefer the other guy. Della Morte. Didn't I look at this guy before? He's really technically gifted. Guy Arosa. Carlos Alberto Alonso. Wow, he is just Spanish name collection, isn't he? It's brilliant. Before we do anything else, I do want to look at Zhao. Because it is worth a go, just to see what he's like. Where he sort of slots in. Like, their key player is actually Marco Bellic. I don't think Bellic is good enough, which makes me think that Zhao isn't, but I did like Zhao. This is where they've already sold him. I swear to God, if you've sold him... I'm sure he was actually in there. I just missed... Oh, as if you sold him. They sold him to Niort for 190 grand. You absolute muggins. To be fair, Blaster Benfica, it's out of the ordinary because of the fact that they sold a player to Middlesbrough for 15 million quid. So they're actually quids in on the money side of things. What about you? As good as he might be, he's another sort of DM-y type guy. Like, I don't think he actually... I mean, I'll scout him anyway because I'm curious for later, but he's not a guy for now. Kevin Viveros. 4.8 million, never mind. 28 grand a week. Holy shit, why are you even here? Joao Vitor is another guy. Oh, no, he's a striker, unless there's anything I'm missing here. Yeah, he's not even that good, is he? There's a guy called Clunter. Oh, hi-yo, Clunter. 21 years old. Yeah, literally, I'm just going to buy the entire Serong squad. He's actually pretty good. 21 years old. Gives depth that would allow maybe even Chavez Brown to play off the right-hand side. But I think Mateos is going to be that CMA. But we've got Lima. And I think Lima's going to grow into that role. I think Lima has much better off the ball, much better mental attributes for the role. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty certain he does. I think where Lima really has strengths... to be fair, actually... That's not the right Lima, is it? That's... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that's what I mean. Ericsson Lima has unbelievable mental attributes, which is why I think he's so useful. Yeah, I was like, really? He's really shit, isn't he? Klunter he's still a good player, but I suspect he'd cost too much. Let's ask see what his wage demands would be like. Oh, I'll tell you what, though. Bloody hell. He's cheap. He's loan listed. Oh, well spotted, James. Right, okay, we'll have him for free then. Didn't think that was going to... Nice, well done. Oh, hello. Who's this? Bruno at Levski. He's kind of fire. He's named Lima. He's one of the lemurs of Madagascar. Jesus Christ. We're finding some hella good players. We don't really need him, no. Not with the... God, he has some for free. Wait, he's free? Oh, this guy's listed for loan as well. Why is it asymmetric? Why not? Ironically, it's going to sound strange, but the reason it's asymmetric is because when it was more symmetrical, it was less tactically stable. Counterintuitive. It's a bit like saying, hey, I see you standing there on both legs, but actually you'd be more stable if you stood on one leg like a flamingo. But hey, it'd be silly not to loan him for £750 a week. Just for depth, if nothing else, right? At that price, it's a no-brainer. This is another guy from... he's just... If he just had 15-15, he's him. Legitimately. But obviously, the reason we can't find those players is because obviously they're incredibly hard to come across. Because if they were, they'd be playing for elite football clubs, obviously. That's the difference, right? Most of these guys, that's a centre-back. We don't need another one. Oh my god, a natural Raumdeuter. Things you'd love to see. He probably will be recalled, but that's okay. We'll just go after another batch in January. He's on way too high wages. So basically, the reason we're doing it, Captain Baloo, is because at the first club we went to, I told chat, wouldn't it be fun if we just built a tactic that wow, what the hell? Revolved entirely around the best 11 players that the club has, no matter what positions they play in. And essentially, that is what we ended up with after all. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait, this guy here. Vasil Yanev. False 9. Bro! One day, we're going to click on a guy and he's going to be him. But he was not him. Holy Herman? This guy here, Herman Kiyembe. Whoa, a player that... Wait, is he at... Herman Kiyembe at TP Mazembe? No, I recognise that. I swear we scouted him last stream. Because I remember making a joke about it. Because his name rhymed. But damn! Was he an Natty Cappy? Yeah, I'm starting to understand why. We may be signing him no matter what, honestly. Naplachinov. I love this... I hadn't even considered the fact that we would get all these random guys that are just in the same... Is that guy $7,000? Probably should have looked at him more, actually. Savic. I don't want to run into any issues with squad reg, but holy shit. There's some fucking fire players at these clubs that they're willing to loan. Okay, let's look at Kiyembe. He can't be that... Oh, he kind of can, can't he? And he's a backup centre-back. I realise he's another Carpio Steinmetz clone, but... Wow. I think it's... Oh, it's because he's only 17. He's non-EU, isn't he? When he turns 18, though, in a month, he could be a January signing for us, potentially. Lapadula? I recognise that name. 20... Oh, maybe I don't, actually. Wanted by... Oh, is this for... Oh, go on. He might be him. Michele Lapadula. Good finishing, good composure. 14. Literally all the 14s. Full wage and a little bit more there. I'm just going to do that. Like, it's not quite 15-15, but he does have... Yeah, we're going to need one. Imagine having Kiyembe, Carpio, and Steiny. He could be a facing the game, as far as I know. Good lord. But you remember last stream I said to you, this is what team report scouting can do if you randomly jump in the middle of a save like this and start doing it. We're only looking at clubs... Bear in mind, the team reports are still only in, like, Croatia and Bosnia. There's so many more countries that we're going to get to yet. We haven't even started looking at Africa yet. Or any of, like, the S countries, like Sweden, Serbia, Slovakia, Slovenia. I honestly don't want to blow too much on these guys yet, just in case someone even more insane comes along, because there could well be some even more absolutely ridiculous players. Like, some of these guys might have high PA, but what I'm loving is these random, like, not quite good enough for the first team players that are available for us. Only 500k to buy, but he's cheaper to loan. No, the team reports do not come with you across clubs, so I am going to have to do that every time we move clubs, but it's okay. It only took me, like, half an hour, I would say. I still kind of want to sign Oriola anyway. Not playing you as a Trequartista. Because I've got to make sure I remove those wage rise clauses for 2k a week. I think he's well worth it. Loan back, lol, on your bike. I like Muyakolo. Fringe player? Am I missing something? He's 29, so I'd have to be careful here. Remove that. He must have caps, right? Given that he's from Congo. Oh, he's got 4 caps! It's dangerous, I grant you, but this could save us so much money. As if he's got 4 caps. Klunter. So we're getting Klunter, Bruno, and Lapadula potentially as well. If we got all of these guys over the line, I think this squad would be absolutely cooking. Now, we would have to remember that we still have to play Portuguese players in the league still. Right, buyout fees. No, that's the one we have to buy ourselves, isn't it? How much is this guy worth, actually, at the new club? We're not going to get a lot of money there, are we? I actually didn't realise Mafra was in Saudi. Oh, no, he's Saudi, isn't he? Is this guy going to play for us? Cortinius? Probably not. I'll accept yours, because it's regular starter, and they're paying the most money. Tremendous. He may well do Pixel Pinham, but that's okay. Will work better as a Trek. But maybe he knows something. Also, stop trying to make me play more Treks. I know your game. I'm not going to be manipulated that easily. Says man who's easily manipulated. Do you know what, right? I just think that the issue is the lack of pace again. And I don't think the finishing is quite there. Nearly. Nearly. It was slowly building our knowledge of the Patreon regens. Not quite. By the end of the season, though, I'll have proper knowledge of them, though. Which would be nice, because that's when the next Patreon regen update happens. Like, right now, though, we've got... How many guys in the fire right now? So, 2 defenders, 4 midfielders, a random staff dude, and then... I think if we got those guys over the line, how much would that cost us? £16,000 a week, which is basically all the rest of our wage budget, plus £1 million in transfer. I think that would get us. Or at least get us to a stage where we'd have a squad that I'd be happy with that takes us through till January. So by January, we'll know exactly what hole that we need to fill. And then we can have use another bit of cash here or there. As we'll just be getting team reports for the rest of the months up till January. We could find a... The reason I wanted to do this as well is because there's nothing more fun than when you start using team reports in the middle of a save like this and you find guys that are like 3-star, 5-star or 4-star, 5-star who are like 21 years old. And they're super cheap too. For me, there's nothing I enjoy more than those types of situations. How are we losing? I suppose it does kind of make sense. Cambrag moved? No! Sarong really are just selling the farm, aren't they? Wait, isn't that just another team in Belgium? So he moved to a team in the same league. Eindracht Aalst. Sarong are in real trouble, aren't they? They may have... They're still... They've dropped a little bit on that, in fairness. Still not playing that... We'll check now, Tom. I owe it to you. Oh, wait, one if alone. Leighton Orient and Crawley are about to save your ass, I suspect. Hello, Inferno. We're not winning yet. We have won a game, but more importantly, we are signing some genuine, crazy talent. Oh, this should be empty, right? Okay, they've thrown another load of players into it. Cool. Also, so now we're on to Cyprus. They've probably got a 5-star guy in there too. Oh my days. This... It's just beautiful, isn't it? It's just beautiful. You've played a game, and you might get some more soon, so worry not. Jonah Kusi Asari. Oh, hang on. It would help if I could spell. It would really help if I could spell. Jonah Kusi Asari at Young Ajax. He's been around a little bit. Mostly at Bayern. Lots of loans so far. Never really getting any games for Bayern's second team. Spell at Genoa in Serie B's then okay. Heidenheim in the Zweite Bundesliga. Actually, 10 goals is not bad. Then 1 appearance for Bayern. Back down to the B team again. In the 3rd tier. And now off to Young Ajax on a free transfer. Wow. Yeah, he's a reserve team merchant, unfortunately. Fredridge. Now, where did Fredridge end up? Because I was going to sign him at one point, right? Sterling Albion in the end. where he is at least playing. So if nothing else, he has dropped down to the fourth tier of Scottish football, but at the very least, he's playing football in the fourth tier of Scottish football. So it's better than nothing. It's weird because I remember looking at him. I think we could see quite a lot of his attributes at Hibs, and I thought he was going to be quite good. Or maybe I'm just thinking of the Fred Ridge Jr. from the other save. Winners Osawe. Paderborn. Given that he's at 23 still playing in the second tier for Paderborn, suggests that he might not be amazing, and he's already moved, but he's wanted by someone. Okay. So he's like a second choice signing option for a team like Union Saint-Gilloise, so kind of middle of the road, I suppose. I'm excited to get these transfers in. This reminds me a lot of the final day of the transfer window last year with Serong, where we just out of nowhere stacked the team up. But I think having a load of loanees, but I don't think we even need Clunter, but his name's Clunter, so there's that. Put 2 matches in there as well, just to make sure that we're good on that one. Le Mans have offered a... Yeah, they can kind of do that, actually. Off he goes. It's not the end of the world with someone like him. So a lot of trials are ending there. I don't think any of those trials were really all that good, to be honest. Like, most of the guys we got from the Premier League, I don't think are going to make us any better. Although it would be worth us looking at the trials, because obviously the window shuts here, so we want to get it over the line if there is anyone worth signing. But I'm pretty happy with the guys that we're signing. Hopefully signing anyway. From all the other teams.
Into a bar
Son of a
and
quiche.
doesn't.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, of course, this is deadline day for loads of other leagues, isn't it? One of the few very slow days. I find that January, if anything, just throughout, is a lot slower than the summer months. But I guess it's just because the transfers are more spread out. Perhaps teams are doing a lot more business in January. Come on, FM. Oh, the coaching course promise. That's a good point. Yeah, we should be able to apply for one now, right? The promise went through. Oh my god, are you serious? We still can't ask for one. So the promise went through. We managed to succeed with the promise, but we still haven't actually been able to ask for another coaching course yet. Or not another one. Ask for one yet. That's the issue. We're just waiting for the next one to actually be available for us. Let me just unhide trialees. So Shevchik, not fast enough for the role. Rubshinsky is absolutely insane. But I get the feeling that his insanity is what would make him out of our price range. Yeah. 13k a week. Little bit much. Might just release these guys, honestly. Since they're not realistically going to sign for us. Jalmudine Jimmo. We're already kind of stacked in that part of the pitch, and I suspect that his wages would be pretty insane as well. They're not super insane, but they're still too much for my money. No, it doesn't. Weirdly, I never actually succeeded in that promise before, so I was unaware of that, but chat have informed me that basically it doesn't automatically put you on the coaching course either. It just means that the next time you ask, they'll say yes, but we still have to wait until the next time to ask. He's a DLP, but we've got Donny there now. Although he's young, but we can't really afford another, unless he's like stupidly cheap. Oh wait, wrong one. And I get the feeling that none of these guys are going to be cheap. He's not super expensive either. But I don't think he'd start the majority of games because we've got Donny van der Beek. Connor Chaplin. Just not got the physicals for the role. Linger. You got to let it linger. Martin Payero. He's very well... Oh, he doesn't even have an agent. It has a competitive streak, though, which is a great red card walking. The rest of these guys don't seem to have the potential either. What about Josh King? Do you have to let it linger? You do. Great minds. Yeah, they'll all get released, I think. Squad player. The issue is, remember, we've also got that guy on $5.5 grand a week that is essentially the backup to Van der Beek now, and I don't really think there's any way I can get rid of him. That really annoying contract that they signed before I got to the club, Jaume or Chaume, is the annoying one. For Martins, oh lads, do you know what? You could have him. If you fancy putting a bid in, crack on. I'm a bit worried that these transfers still haven't gone. The Fulham transfer has still not gone through, by the way. Like, we bid on him like 3 weeks ago and he still hasn't decided to come on loan. Right. Lapadula. Michele Lapadula. Come on. That's the first one in. I think Lapadula is good. I don't like the fact that... I still think he's a really solid player that will definitely do better up front. They have no transfer budget. Ah. That's quite a lot of money, actually. Are they hoping I'll take pity on them and offer them to them for cheap? Because that's the impression I'm getting. I'm going to put Lapadula into the squad. Minimum of 10 players trained in Portugal for 3 years. I have 47 in there. Also, I swear it was a maximum squad size of 53 players. Why is it now 90 players? Or was that the Belgian leagues I was thinking of? Either way, I'm pretty happy with that. We can basically sign whoever we like. For as long as we... Oh, until we reach that number, I guess. Ian Furno has joined Coventry City on loan. So that's one over the line. It definitely was 53, wasn't it? So Heyo Klunter is coming in. Not that we really need him. Bruno's coming in. And Loris Muyokolo, who I really like, is coming in. That definitely makes us better at the back. Third tier, maybe. I don't know. We'll just register them all in now. Because they can all be dumped straight in. Loris is in. Oh, he's not as good as I thought. Klunter and Bruno both in as well. Similar stories for them, I think. Nice. Give them some numbers. Right, so Hayo Klunter as a backup player, and he's 6'4" as well. 6'4" with 14 acceleration is actually really fun. Back post headers on him could be spicy. And honestly, he could play... probably wouldn't play him there, but it gives us depth behind Chavez Brown now. Atomic, thank you for the follow. Right, Bruno as well. He's not as good as they made him look, but honestly, I think his attributes are okay for a backup player that we're not paying lots of money for. The skin is Saz. Muyokolo, I just like his attributes. I think him, Abreu and Nikolaevich with the new guy coming back makes a hell of a difference, especially as Abreu is highly injury prone, which means he's almost certainly going to miss a lot of games this season. And then Wimbledon for someone here. Oriola's in, baby. Don't know whether that's good or bad. Do you know what? Oriola is surprisingly okay for this level still. I think I want to give Lapadula a bit more of a run because when you compare the two of them, the one thing that Oriola has over him obviously is speed. But virtually everything else, I'm pretty certain Lapadula's got him on. So the dribbling is much better on Oriola, but the finishing is way better on Lapadula. First touch is the same. Much better passing on Oriola as well, actually. Concentration, they both couldn't concentrate on anything to save their lives. More composed. Slightly slower, but he's much, much better in the air. Okay. We'll check the scouting center one more time because it's deadline day, so we may as well, right? Where is he? Or did I already register him? No, there he is. It's weird that when I hit auto-select, it doesn't add them in. Dennis, do I get a job? I think he already had a job, didn't he? It just wasn't with us. Denios. Denios! Oh, it's 1N, isn't it? Oh, wait. No, I think he's just retired. He'll be on my staff shortlist anyway, wouldn't he? If he's around. Oh, he's just gone. He's fully retired. Also, shout out to... How's Woking doing under Jesse? Oh, my God. Chat. Jesse Lingard has got Woking top of League 2 now. He won 3 of his last 5 games in charge, and now he's won 4 of his first 5 games. Jesse Lingard's about to become the best manager in the world, isn't he? That's insane. All those people that wanted an update on that TikTok, Christ on a bike. It looks like Jesse is... He's got a 66% win rate. Damn. Fair enough. Out of interest. Oh, I love that Messi is a manager. I want to see what he actually does there. That's incredible. Love that for him. Right, let's have a quick look in the scouting centre because there is some players there. Lautaro Olivier, I mean, he's way too expensive for us. Also, he's another centre-back. While he is clearly phenomenal, he's Sheffield United money, right? New match engines. I haven't tried them, and I don't intend to. It's just not my thing, really. I like the match engine how it is, and I just don't want to dick about with the game files in this sense, honestly. But hey, you know, if people like them, then that's amazing. I'm just... That's a guy from Anathorsis. Like, I might look at them at some point, but it's just, yeah, not really my thing. I'll wait until they get out a proper match engine. Maybe. Wait, it's the same guys. Liam Miller. That is a throwback. Also, this guy's kind of fun. Boyd Wraith. Not actually that good, though, is he? Yeah, who remembers Liam Miller from the... Was he in the Bolton save? I'm pretty certain it was Bolton when I had Liam Miller. It might have been Stockport, actually. So, it was one of those. Because, yeah, I remember him being Canadian. I took him on a free transfer from Liverpool, if I recall. Let's go from Estrella. I don't think there's anyone in here that's like, bang. Wait, did he die? Or was that the former Man United Liam Miller? Because there definitely was a former Man United Liam Miller as well, was there not? Yeah, I think he played for Aberdeen as well. Vinicius Zanocello. Just don't know enough about him. Is there anyone in here that stands... God, I'll tell you what, Anathorsis has some absolute monsters as well. He's 21. Jan Boachero Diaz. God damn. He's probably one of my big clubs. Surprisingly not. Weird set of roles as well. It does just seem like Mizdovit, that's fun. Like there's just an absolute endless pipeline of these guys. We're just in that perfect sweet spot of being able to sign whoever we like in that sense. Because we've got a bit of cat. Oh, he's got good physicals. Michaelidis. There's no one standing out to me as being like the guy we need, unless it's this guy here at Schalke. God Lord. Do you know what? That's fun, by the way. German Filipino dude here, Tilo Meyer. I suspect his wage demands would be absolutely obscene. Yeah. It's funny you say that, Classic Goblin. We actually scouted a player earlier with those exact same things. He was a centre-back / left winger for some reason. I'd love to know how that came about. Also, this guy's got no personality. Silly man. Stavru? No. A good shadow striker is hard to find. Most of the time you want to be retraining a striker to play deeper, but it's tough for us to do that right now. There's a Ben Miller there as well. Oh, that was the guy we were looking at as a loan option, wasn't it? Oh no, he's now on loan from Leicester. Then why were we interested in him? Pancreatic cancer, did he really? Christ. That's horrible. Because that's one of those cancers that is just like insanely difficult to treat, is it not? Like one of the ones that has the lowest, some of the worst prognoses. He's fun. Gerard Abadi of Ajaccio. He's definitely worth another scouty scout. I'm not convinced there's anyone in the rest of this list that is particularly amazing. But to be fair, we've already got some great guys. Is there any more ready to join us? So it's just Regan Booty and Finn Smith, who seems to... I don't think he even wants to join us after all this. Between 1 and 16 at Play AM. It's worth a go. We've got worldwide scouting, right? So we will select it as people that want to join us, or be willing to join us on loan at the very least. Just so we're not just looking at players that we have no idea that will actually sign for us. God, so many players to search through, man. Okay, here we go. Unsure. Give me a minute. Sounds really bad. Yeah, I think it's just because it's harder to detect, isn't it? Again, I'm not super clued up on that kind of thing. Although, actually, sort of on the topic of medical stuff, chat, if you remember last year where my dad had that transient ischemic attack, and as a result of him having that, they found a brain aneurysm. So he has his surgery scheduled for the end of this month now to hopefully remove the brain aneurysm, which would be fucking amazing, honestly. So yeah, I just completely forgot to mention that. Mainly because it's one of those things that just kind of, just naturally you worry. And especially as he's able to have the non-invasive form of surgery, which is where they go in through the femoral artery in your leg, rather than open, like, brain surgery, basically. So in theory, it's less invasive, and yeah, hopefully that'll be a complete success, and then won't have to worry about it, basically. But yeah, so that's scheduled for the end of the month. So hopefully he's all good there. Yes, it's crazy that they actually found it because he had the mini stroke. They wouldn't have even known that it was there if he hadn't have had that miniature stroke last year. It's weird sort of serendipity, right? Right. Pick attributes. So what? Acceleration and pace is at least... Actually, I'll do at least 15. Because that'll be... And obviously we want guys that can play as an AM too. I'll just make it so that they are, like, accomplished at it, just in case. I would say I'd set an age limit on it, but, like, it doesn't really matter, the age limit. If they're 45 and they can run that fast, then they're in, Let's do that. I'm trying to think what to sort it by. Do we know anyone's ability for a start? Right, Andre Anderson at Venezia. Wait, I remember him from the very start. Ah. Yeah, that's the problem. Can we even see that? Yeah, so what I want is... I'm just going to sort by pace and acceleration. Just see if there is anyone randomly in here that might be worth a look. That's got minimum of some batshit pace. Shadows... true. Yeah, I actually haven't used that one for ages. Let's have a look. Don't think I've got that selected in there. Bear with. Shadow Striker Advanced. That one. Okay. That makes it a little bit easier. Unfortunately, because they're more minimal, they do have slightly less things on them. But just sort by transfer value, actually. See if there's anyone crazy. Like this guy. Nah, he's not listed for loan. No, he's too expensive. They'd be willing to go for it. I just want to see a guy that's got... I want to see some, like, minimum of, like... That's that Amari Forsen guy again. But unfortunately, again, he's listed... I think our best bet here is to just not bother about transfers at all and just look at loans. Because I think the transfers is what's messing this up slightly. Like, they're guys that technically we can afford, but we actually, like, realistically can't afford. But that Mockdad dude, if he was willing for loan, which he kind of is, the problem is his pace and acceleration aren't that good. Oh, this guy is listed for loan. Oh, might as well go. That's interesting, Saz. I think I'm definitely pretty sure I'm running the new version of the skin, I think. Recruitment focus view. So this here. Damn it, FM. Hate when it does that. Right. Modium. This guy... Imagine if I could try loan him. I'd have to pay 3.6 million to loan him. Holy shit. This guy's got crappy finishing as well. There's Capello at Chelsea. I don't think he'd be quick enough. There's 800 players. Let me just dump this up slightly further. Just to narrow it down a little bit more. So we'll get rid of some of the... Filter for the lower value. Bear in mind, the reason I'm looking at higher value is because we're looking at loans. So if I go by higher value, they're likely going to find clients at bigger clubs. That's really what I'm looking for. Not loan listed. True, but... You're injured at the moment. Yeah, I mean, it just means they're interested in loans, of course. But we want to be going after guys more like this. Although Bristol City, I mean... there's a Leeds dude, but... There's Jade here at... Do I know about ability of any of these guys still? So there's that guy. They don't know much about him, honestly, other than Tilo Mayo, hilariously. Who I don't think they'd loan, would they? No. I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? He's the one because of that insane acceleration he's got. Do I just saw 18? I don't know
I am familiar
what
with over 600 dance moves
specifically you're referring to.
Panji,
thank you very much for the follow, though. Who's just the outright fastest in raw pace? I just want to see if there's any clusters of insanity that we can take a pure punt on. So that's Mockdad again. There's a guy at Derby, and then there's a guy at Schalke. The Derby guy might be a lot cheaper, but it's 23. Insane determination. What about Notts County on loan? Is he likely to be that good? Finishing's really poor. He's probably quick. Bad finishing. Remember, Oriola only has 9 finishing. So it isn't the complete bill on ender. What about Miguel Farage? He's fast. Pacey goal scorer. Look at his wage as well. Honestly, he might be free. Alright, not free, but... He could be... He's a puntable loan, if nothing else, yeah. To be fair, I don't really care that much about the finishing as long as it isn't, like, dead-ass awful. I think if there was a player here that we had some basic knowledge of that suited our goals, he would probably have appeared in here somewhere. It's unlikely that he would just be hiding too far down in this. I suspect that it's just a bit of a low... Isaac Xavier, what a great name. I think we just take that guy. Oh, Finn Smith's coming in. Okay. Booty's coming in as well. Gil Vicente are in for Ted Curd. That's in our league as well, isn't it? I think we get the puntable loan. Finley Smith is... He's bang average, isn't he? Let's be honest. He's depth, if nothing else. At least he can play in multiple roles for us. But again, he lacks the pace. I think I'd still rather play Oriola or Lapadula, honestly. I'll register him for the squad, of course. Because we can. I'll make sure that everyone is registered there. Probably don't even need to assign him a squad number, honestly. Just wait till he plays in the game, right? Lack of passing, yeah. And Booty's obviously Booty. He's here for a good time, not a long time. Literally the worst player in the squad. But that's okay. It's Regan Booty. He's allowed to be. I'm not imagining that... I think that was the guy that I was interested in at some point. I can't imagine that Miguel Farage is really that good. He just happens to be good in the exact areas we were looking at. That's, I suspect, what the problem is. Final doff look. Yeah, why not? I'll ask him for shadow strikers again. I'll also ask him for more general positions just in case. That's the same players we looked at before, isn't it? Apart from Leo Castledine. He's too expensive to find out, right? SAS for PC. Yes. I'm a bit confused. Yeah, sorry. The skin I'm using is SAS 24. Well, technically I'm using the 25 version. But the skin you get, the download link you get there. Recall them whenever they want. Yeah, I mean, if they do, they do, right? I'm not super fussed if they do. Nah, it's the three guys they already know. God, I wish they would bring you different options in here when you've already trialed the players and they're already at your club. Strikers DLF. The thing I find with Strikers DLF, though, is they tend to be slow. Did I? I'm pretty certain I just got the ticked off the DLF bit, didn't I? Oh, he just can't find any. Okay, cool. He's not the... And also, we can't guarantee that they're actually able to play. I mean, this guy can, but he's not fast enough. Part of sport, I don't know. I think we might just have to be happy with what we got here. And hope for the best. Always terrible. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's kind of... We kind of end up just stumbling upon people. I mean, he's fine. 18 pace and 18 acceleration with 18 agility. I actually think Miguel Farage could be an interesting option in this role. He does lack a lot of other things, but I think what he does have is the crucial elements of this team. He has nice PPMs too. Consistent, likes big matches, is professional. He could be one of those guys that can perform above his attributes, basically. I'd actually be willing to give him a try. National... I don't really want to do that, though. I don't think that's how that works, unfortunately, Constance. I'm pretty certain with Doff suggestions, he will still recommend the same players. It's only the not interested list. That only applies to your scouting inbox. Got Pacey? Well, sort of. The problem is I'm not sure... What I'll do is I'll do the older reasonable beard. Usually he'll want like a decent chunk of change on... Oh, there you go. They are super reasonable. Like, we're getting bids of 100k and he's thinking it's reasonable for 1.3 million. Definitely. Love to see it. U-shaped sofa. Thank you for the 34 months. Hope you're having a fabulous afternoon. Is it still nice weather out there? You bet it is. I might go for a run after stream, honestly. Well, they're still back in for him. I mean, if they give me 1.3 million, then we're talking. Because we don't need him, but I'd sell him for that. JM Rutter, thank you for the 21 months as well. I kind of just want to get this lot in so we can play this game against Gil Vicente, and then... Oh, Manassian's going to Southampton. Another bid for him. 375k. Yeah, you're getting nowhere near, lads. Did Nana ignore it? Nana doesn't like the word twat, you see. She's a good girl at stream, Nana. She just can't pronounce anything. Much like me. You can tell we're related. It's weird, considering some of the things that Harv has got her to save. It's kind of crazy that she would draw the line there, but I guess that's just life, isn't it? I'm actually quite looking forward to my birthday this year. I tend not to bother. Or not I tend not to be that bothered by it. And I'm still not bothered by it per se. I don't know. I'm more looking forward to it than normal. Maybe it's just because it's the first time since we moved. It's like a new thing, you know? Maybe he just feeds her pasta. Fulham FC emailing me about stuff. But if there was just like, cry about heat, why didn't you say, we need to get some HHHHBBBs? You'd love to see it. Go for a walk. Honestly, do it. Have a nice afternoon. It's the perfect time to get outside. You'll feel so much better when you come back as well. Why on earth would I loan you to Jelena of all places? Let me guess. There isn't even a fee attached to it. He's our starting left back. Silliness. I feel like you'll always feel better after a walk, no matter what. But I'm just like properly on the running track. I need to find a half marathon to sign up for, honestly. That's the thing. I just need to pick one and just sign up now because I feel like my fitness is getting really nice at the moment. I'm definitely going to try and do a sub 35k this week too. Oh, when is the quiz? The quiz will be on Thursday, which is the day before our birthday, but it's obviously the last stream day before the weekend. A half marathon. Ooh. Yeah, it'll be Thursday stream. So we'll do normal stream for a little bit, and then we'll do quiz depending on timing and stuff like that. Applewell. Wow. That's actually surprisingly poor. Is this new ones? No, it's the same ones as before. They're a bit slow, but that's okay. We've only got one guy working on it, to be fair. That's better from the under-23s. I don't mind them having some issues here when you look at who they're actually in a group with. Have you available for all of it to play? No. You don't have to be available for the whole stream because the quiz won't last the whole stream. And you can dip in and out as well, actually, because of the way that the scoring works, because you can lose points as well as gain them. I don't know. I still sometimes... I mean, did you see the Anathorsis Famagusta team? They had some godlike players potentially in there. Right, Hugo Cortinez is going. All these trials are finishing, but that's fine. 26.2 cannellonis where they don't belong. I guess we're not cannelloni in thinking that. I'll have to have a look on Find a Race later and see if I can, well, you know, find a race. Quiz is going to be about... it's a little bit... It's a Christmas quiz, but it's also not a Christmas quiz at the same time. I've got my yellow Santa hat ready, though. Also, chat, I mentioned this right at the intro, but I realised that was literally in the intro to the stream. I found the music video I made about Yuri Krot. There's a guy called Peter here. From the original Outcast to Icons streams. I thought it was lost to the sands of time, but I managed to find it in an obscure folder on my PC earlier this week. Yeah. It actually exists. And I happen to have loaded it into OBS today. Just purely by coincidence, no doubt. So, I mean, I'm not saying that you need to see it, but you might. Really another injury to the right side. I feel like every player that gets injured is just a right winger. Thank God we've got so many of them. How do you got overseas players for sending their player to the club? Hang on. How do I got... So, I'm really struggling, Panji. I realise this is just a language barrier issue. How do I got you overseas club for sending their player to the club? I unfortunately don't understand the question. I would love to, and I'm sure it is just that we're missing each other from a language barrier standpoint. But I don't want to... I'm not entirely sure what you're asking. Oh, do you mean like an overseas affiliate? Sorry, yes. Drop them in no context. Oh, I will in a minute. Okay, sorry, my bad. No worries, we can help you with that. So basically what you want to do is you're going to go to Club Vision, go to board request, into networking, and then you want to ask for specifically senior affiliate. If that means you want to loan players from another club. If you want to loan players to another club, then you need to have affiliate club. That's how you do it, basically. It's only for this skin, yes. The skin is SAS24. That's how you get the bookmarks for it. It's a feature. The bookmarks are in the game already, but actually having them down here is part of the SAS skin, which I think is just so fucking sick. I love it. Injury crisis. To be honest, this is where I just randomly dropped the Crot song now. That'd be a bit weird if I was to do something like that. He said stalling so he could pause Spotify so we could drop the Crot song. So yeah, that was the music video I made 5 years ago. Who is this crot? You'd love to see it. Basically, during the original OTI on stream in 2020 during COVID, we obviously had Yuri Krot, who was a 53-year-old or a 51-year-old that we signed for Zlobin in Belarus, and he scored a goal. And chat took quite a liking to him. So I randomly had time after a stream back in 2020 and made that entire music video. A baby vest? I don't know what a baby vest means. I was just wearing a vest. It was like 36 degrees. That was the notorious vest stream. So yeah, and then the other day I was randomly looking through some old folders on my PC and I happened to come across a file called crot.mp4 and I thought, no, it couldn't be. It was. We've been looking for it for years. I thought it was lost to the sound. Do you know what I also found, chat? One for the OGs. I found that Simpsons clip I made as well. Can I view this original chat? No, unfortunately not. There was no VODs on. I didn't have a second channel for VODs on that at that point. And I just got. Was it a Gabriel Applin album? How many channel points to play that? It'd have to be a lot just because it does last for like a minute and a half. Yeah, the Inter Simpsons clip. The oh no, the bees are leaving. That clip, I found that as well. I don't have that linked into stream, unfortunately. I can do it for next year if you want. It's really, really, really hyper specific though, the jokes. I had to use the best picture of myself. Yeah, so the picture of me from that is from it's actually an emote in chat still called Matarama, but I was on holiday with my mates in like 2019 and I was on this mountain and I can't remember who took the picture, but someone took a panoramic photo and I got absolutely mangled by it, basically. AI song. That was Roy Fleming. I made a couple of those. I was just dicking about with it. I also got my Pokemon cards back from my parents. I've got, they're literally right down there. We were talking about that the other day, but I do have my Pokemon cards again finally, chat. Oh, there's the Taça de Portugal. Another defeat. Ooh. Ah, we're in there. That's the main thing. There's the Matarama, yeah. Yeah, they're finally back from PSA testing. Do you know what, Chad? They're all PSA 10. £1 billion. Someone said they're giving me £1 billion for him. In case we get a shoot at it. Exactly. Oh, god damn. They're quite good. It's almost like they're a really good team. So the cards are right here. The hilarious thing is, context of Matarama, I did just explain it. It was to do with me being mangled by a panoramic photo shoot, basically. But yeah. Bam, 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 bam. They're all here. I say they're all here. The ones I own are all here. It's crazy. This used to be blue, but it's got like sun bleached in many ways. I mean, it's just loads of Pokemon cards, basically. But it does, most importantly, because there's the Mewtwo one from the movie. Man looks at Pokemon cards on stream. It's got to be worth at least £1. Where is it? Where's it gone? There it is. Told you I had him. Obviously, it's not a first edition or anything like that, but he does exist. He is in my, he is in this folder still. Let me just slide him out. For some reason, I thought I had 2 of them. I did not. There we go.
Here's a
There's
fun
some really
fact.
crazy
Voltaic
random ones in here
contracted
as well. Like
syphilis
a
just
lot of
2 blocks
Japanese
from
cards that I have no idea if they're worth anything or not. That's like $5 whole, I know. A Pokemon card shot in Chorleywood. You'd love to see it. I was sending it off slot. Deserved it. It's completely head loss. What did he say? I want to see. We don't win the league. I'll fucking blame. Yeah. Do you know what? I suspect he may have deserved it. Sign it, it'd be worth more. I might actually do that. I need to go through them properly because there's a lot of dupes in there that are just like layered on top of each other. I had a look. From what I can see, there was only one first edition card in there and it was a holographic Machamp. There was a lot of like base set 2 stuff. It's mostly base set Island, Fossil, a few Team Rocket cards, and then a load of random Japanese ones. Deco Quinn, thank you for the follow. That's pretty much is in there. So for the quick look. Oh yeah, Viva, of course. Estimate value. Well, the thing is, you'd have to guess the grading. I mean, the Charizard is in good condition, but not going to be perfect condition. In strange news, Connor Bradley's just moved from Stade Rennais to Napoli for £63 million. Surprised he does. To be fair, that picture down there of Crot isn't actually a picture. It is a picture. It's a mouse mat. Only available as first edition. Really? They never made another version of it. So that's why it's first edition then. It's just a mistake. Cool. There was me thinking I actually had a good card. I don't know where my other mouse mats have gone. I do have the one for the Namibian Illuminati around here somewhere as well, but right now I'm just using this mouse mat that I was given by Cyberpower. No, Steel Series? I think it's Cyberpower. I've actually forgotten. I think it's Cyberpower, yeah. No, oh, it is Cyberpower. It literally says it on the mouse mat. No, I have the picture of Booty. It's just not in this room. It's in my bedroom on the wall, next to the altar, you know? That's a good point. She might have done. You're right. I think she did. Also, I just got some dust in my mouth. As a striker, that is correct. It's on the... No, my mouse says TechNet. I'll have you know, it's a cheapy mouse that I got from Amazon for like 15 quid. But it has been perfect because it has mappable buttons in the exact right places that fits the size of my hand. I love this mouse so much. The only thing I wish it was wireless, but like, oh well. It is genuinely fantastic. Forgot to use a striker, I know. It's a bit of an oversight, really, from someone who's a professional streamer. This team, by the way, get ready for an insane squad. Oh. Wow, they've just got not as many players as I was expecting. But they do have this guy, Sune Mortensen, who is ironically a striker. Oh, he's fast. Later in the save chat, the plan will probably be find a good striker and retrain them to play as a shadow striker. If they've got the physicals, they'll be fine, right? But at this stage, we're still not quite at a level where we can do that just yet. But latter stages, or not even latter stages, probably at like next club, that's the play. Just depends on how long we're here. Because to be fair, we are 13th in the league right now. It's not exactly going swimmingly. Find out Reynoso. Exactly, yeah. God, he was the epitome of that, wasn't he? Stop coming in for him. That's not even that much money. I mean, it's a bit better. But they do need to pay it up front in order to make that work. Right, come on. This team is going to look very different in this game, and I'm here for it. All those trials are finishing. Taça de Portugal. Wait, we do have another competition? Oh, yeah, we've got this one, which I believe is just the straight-up cup, is it not? Tarzan, thank you for the follow. He probably would be, but also with him being that good at FCK, he's likely to be extremely expensive. We'll be able to find a guy that's cheaper and better. We'll probably be able to find a guy from, like, a South American side, like a Chilean... Someone like the Catholic Daddies, honestly, for like 500k, who's absolutely goated. Restivo, thank you for the follow. What's going to use? It is Saz20. If you do exclamation mark skin race, you'll get the most up-to-date public version of the skin. The version I'm using is slightly different to that, but this is the best you're going to do at this point. It will get you in there. We'll get in Moyokolo with him, which is fine. I want to try him out in this game just because he's got that added height. Kokocha's not really fit again yet. Carpio's fine. Martin's off the right, or did I want to do Mateus? Yeah, I wanted to do Mateus, didn't I? The question is, who am I putting here? I genuinely want to try Miguel Farage. It might be an absolutely boneheaded idea, but I want to give him a go. There's something about that raw speed he's got. Training, have you implemented it? I don't know what the video was. I haven't seen it, so no. I don't tend to watch a lot of FM content, if I'm honest. So no. I'm more than happy with the training I currently have. It's fine. Yeah, absolutely, Jem. That's always the plan. Usually I always start with straight up centre backs and then morph them into ball midfielders. Sorry, ball playing defenders once they reach a certain point. Am I missing a substitute here? Yes, I am. I thought the bench looked a little thin there. We got Lapadula on the bench. God, this team is pretty deep now. It's annoying that a lot of the guys that we signed have come without any match sharpness. At least Faraz has got a little bit of it. Muyokolo doesn't, unfortunately. I mean, the fact is, right, I'm more than happy with the development that... we signed Nikolaevich from, I think it was, Dynamo Minsk. He's a little bit ridiculous. Even if he's not perfect physically, he's solid physically, but he's really good mentally and really good in everything except heading. I think he's fantastic. Okay. Is there anyone I'm missing from the bench here? I mean, I just wish I could have a bigger bench, honestly. I need like a 12-man bench, to be honest. I might put Klunter on the bench, actually, instead of Negrao, maybe. Maybe no Scott, maybe. I think what it is a lot of the time is I'm just kind of set in my ways with things. Like with RDF's training schedules, I know what I'm getting and I like it. I like the development. And I feel almost like any more, if it was to be even more effective, could get to the point where it starts to be a little bit ridiculous. I really just think that the way Aaron set his up for me is the perfect mix of like, you're going to get good results, but it's not going to feel unrealistic. And that's kind of just how I like it. Steiny, he's kind of dropped out of the first 11 at the moment because he did struggle in our first couple of games. And so I decided to give Carpio a little run, who does seem to have done a slightly better job, but it's certainly not set in stone or anything like that. They'll both get game time this season. These guys are actually below us in the league again, so we are going to need to... I just want to see if Faraz makes any good runs. I'm more than happy to pull him off for Lapadula later anyway. Hopefully Curtis will have a better game now that he's got a bit more match sharpness under his belt as well. Right, here we go. Come on, Sam. Finds Mateus. Oh. Okay, that was good. They got into the right position at least. I mean, professionalism works. This is why I always focus too much... Not too much, but I focus a lot on professionalism because it is just such an absolutely crucial attribute for the development of players. Luckily, there's a lot of different ways you can figure out a player's professionalism. So I mean, sometimes their personality will just straight up tell you. But if you're a little on the fence, then the media handling is usually a good way of figuring it out as well. We do have Donny van der Beek in the midfield, yes. That is indeed him. Brown's actually struggled a little bit in this game here. He had that really good game on his debut, I think it was. But since then, he's kind of faded a little bit. Carpio's getting into some nice positions too. Oh, go on. Off the bar. No. Oh. We've played okay, actually. Well, question why? Because he's actually really good for this level. And he was willing to join us on relatively favourable wages, shall we say. That's better. They seem to be responding to my team talks as well. I think that's really helping. Even the bench are fired up, which is nice. And he did score a banger for us, for sure. How's Cavallio getting on? Yeah, he's still got the match sharpness yet. Basically, Donny was the only sort of like big name released player that was within our sort of remit of being able to sign via wages and also still being kind of useful for us. Oh, slide him in. Here he goes. Lima, drop it across. Come on, buddy. Oh, I like the idea, though. That was much better. Steinmetz, like I just said, he's struggled to adapt a little bit. Van der Beek. Oh, nearly. Oh, knock it down. Farage. Oh no. That was actually a really nice turn as well. But yeah, Steinmetz has struggled to adapt a little bit, but he's early days yet. Carpio's currently occupying that spot, but he could just as easily win it back off of him for sure. That was nice from Lima. I really like Lima's channel runs. I think that's why he's so dangerous and gets goals and assists, because he just keeps running. Here we go. Farage again. Good first touch out of his feet. Oh, he scored. There we go. His first name, Thomas. Fuck yes, Bone Idol. That's amazing, because that happened during stream today, because you're in League 1 when we were talking about this earlier. That is what I'm talking about. That extra speed that Farage has there. Good agility to take this away from the defender there as well. On his left foot. Bad goalkeeping as well. But we do lead, and it is probably the worst. It just goes to show, though, how certain attributes... we already know that certain attributes are important, but specifically for that role in this team, how important raw physicality is. Because all he's done, basically, is just run in behind. But he has the... Oh, well played. Bloody hell, Chavez. 2 of them's gone in on him there. He has the ability to just be faster than everyone around him. It makes such a big difference as we immediately go and concede. Brilliant. That's real fun, isn't it? We've actually played so goddamn well in this game. Finally started to create stuff and look really good, and then we just go and concede anyway. This is very much like the first season at Serong, as things just bed in. God damn it, man. I'll see you on Thursday for the quiz. Son of a quiz. That's disappointing, but we did get a lucky point earlier with the exact same kind of thing ourselves. I still think we can do this, though. I think once Muyokolo gets up to sharpness 2, that will help. I think it's just, now that we've got this squad, it's just a case of playing them regularly for a few games, seeing what happens. Faraj again. Oh, look at that. He's just left the guy for dead. Oh. That was lovely. Oh, he's still... Oh, no, he's not going to get sent off. As if that's a red card. How is that a red? Well, looks like I'm making a sub anyway. That is mental. All right, we'll get Klunter on. Why not, right? The game's like, I noticed you were having an okay time there and playing all right. Be a shame if something happened to that. Been pleased with Faraj. Mateus, I'm going to get on for... We're going to get Schmates on. Carpio's been okay, but I'm going to give Steiny a little run out. Sam Curtis has been okay, but I think Domingos maybe off the bench. We're going to lose now, aren't we? In a game that we thoroughly deserve to win and have actually played really nice football. Either way, though, creatively, much better from us, though. If nothing else, I think we just look better with these new guys on the pitch. Domingos, back post, maybe? Oh, it's Haijo Klunter! Straight off the bench, straight into the action. We didn't even really want to sign this guy, but we only signed him because he was available and cheap. And there he is. Up to Klunt. That is an unbelievably good ball in from Domingos as well. Look at this. Klunt. Then again, he is 6'4". And that was... Did we or did we not say that? That the one benefit he could give us is back post headers. And right there, he's done exactly that. 2-1 with 10 men. Klunter does the business. I mean, that also means he'll probably start next game as well because Chavez Brown is going to be suspended hilariously. This would be slightly better. I mean, look how tight the top of the league has already gone. We're already 6 points off the top. So we are definitely going to need to get back on... Oh, no. We'll give away a penalty now. That's probably where this is going, I suspect. Right, go on. Big header needed here. Oh, I was hoping we could nick in there and maybe... Oh, go on. Big header. Okay. I assume the initial cross was offside. Well, I'm assuming because it's got the... it's Klunter, isn't it? Because it's got the umlaut over the U, so it'd be Klunter. But hey, when he does finally smash one in, he will have clunted it. It's brilliant. Leixões 2, Gil Vicente 1, another dub, and a much, much better performance. I can't believe Miguel Ferraz actually scored in this game, and I think that shows you all you need to know about what that position requires. Klunter looked good off the bench. Lima was good again. 3 key passes for Klunter, despite only being on the pitch like... How long was he on the pitch? Half an hour? No, not even half an hour. Maybe he took set pieces? No, he genuinely didn't. Wow, okay. Klunter looks really, really good then. Worst case scenario, Chavez Brown can move over to the right-hand side. We will find a combination of these players that works for us and makes them... Gil. Oh, is it Gil? For some reason I thought it was Gil, but I'm guessing that's more like if it was Spanish, right? Gil Vicente is even easier. I didn't realize it was a hard G. Or like a sort of slightly soft G. The more we learn. Makes it much easier for me to say, to be fair. I guess it would make sense because it's Guimarães, not Guimarães, isn't it? So... Okay, that's... Wait, how did you get injured? Which Italian club? Oh, we don't talk about them. You're thinking of Sestri. Sestri Levante. I don't know if Levante would ever want to be associated with them. So Gil Vicente. Oh, sorry, Gil Vicente. Oh, fair enough. We're learning. Good lord. I like Jimmy Larson. It's just a really fun name. Sounds easy like he could be a country singer as well. That's actually set us up quite nicely. Means we can... that would be the work of Hadrian, HJP. Absolute Donny. What a guy. The work he put into that Malta database was absolutely unbelievable. I don't think I bought him enough football shirts to say thank you for that, honestly. So far, we're kind of where we should be, really. Like, I think we can improve, which is crucial. I think now that we've got this team, the match fitness will come. We'll find the best combinations of these players, and I think that will allow us to start to creep back into the race. It's a long enough season that we can get back in there, for sure. It was, what, 34? 34-game season. You know, we've got 29 more matches. I'm very certain that we can pull ourselves back up. Imagine if Miguel Faraj ended up becoming an absolute Donny this season. That would be very surprising, honestly, but I'm pleased with that. So, players dropped significantly in the Build a Nation save. It was basically every 10 years. No, sorry, that's not true at all, is it? I actually don't remember when it first happened. I believe it was 2031, maybe 2032, and then again exactly 10 years later. Coaching badges in sight. I'll have to refund your points for that as we're about to finish Mogahep. Let me just quickly see if there is any coaching badges available. Wouldn't it be funny if we got one right now? Still none. Still none. it would be kind of funny if the board legitimately just never gave us the option to ask for them ever again. Also, I love that notable criticism in the board feedback is concerned at your lack of support. Happened to me now. Yeah, 2031 is about where it happened to us as well, and then it happened again 10 years later. It is very annoying, and I just wish there was anything we could do about it, but sadly, no. It's just one of those things. Oh, I thought Jack was online. I was going to raid Jack again. Looks like we're going to raid someone else then. Oh, has to be. Actually, no. I was going to say, I just literally changed my mind 3 times in the same sentence. We're going to raid Cultured Left Foot. Now, there's absolutely no reason in particular why we're raiding Cultured Left Foot here. Just absolutely no reason. You definitely won't be able to figure out the exact reason why we're raiding Cultured Left Foot here. So, Thursday is going to be normal stream with us banging League games out with Leixões, but we're also going to be doing a Christmas/birthday quiz. It's going to be a vibe, and then you'll get to meet Helen. Potentially, chat. There's a chance of a real in-person hi Helen. What more do you want? Yeah, I'm going to be probably going to go out for a run in a minute. It is delightful out there. And then I've got to wrap up Pog's birthday presents. So yes, I'll see you guys very soon. Thank you for joining me today. This has been really, really fun. I've genuinely been in a fantastic mood today, and hopefully it continues. I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara actually have to press the raid button. Carlisle